All right. Hello, everybody. We're back. We're surprising. Oh, wait.
That's exactly what I was just about to
there
say.
You guys go.
You know, in games like this, it's very important. Oh, here we go.
I like the level 1 spends here too from Baki. You know, just keeping it conservative.
All right.
If this round goes wrong,
Welcome back, everybody. We're here once again with night 1 of catches the drive impact. We're back here with night 1 of EVO 2025. We're watching some Street Fighter pools. Checking out some Cammy versus Jamie action. And hello, Kugla. How's it going? Let me give you a shout out.
Is not the place you want to be in. Like that's
Hope you're doing well, Kugla. But yeah, I know we're watching some. Oh, gets a air throw off the command throw off the hooligan throw setup. That's crazy.
By the hooligan throw, nicely done by Baki. And you know, if anybody was watching this, and there was one point in time in where Baki actually got the stand heavy punch and the stand heavy kick blocked.
Yep.
And as soon as you block that move, just start hitting light punch.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because
you're not allowed to follow up.
She can't do anything in that situation. If she lets it rock, it's a true block string, and then you gotta punish that. And Chromo didn't have the punish.
Yeah.
If she cancels the first hit into the dive, there's a giant.
But yeah, no, we're once again officially co-streaming EVO. Yeah. So we were watching Tekken pools earlier, Marvel 2 pools earlier. This is
nothing is allowed to get through the cracks. You have to be, you know, pretty pristine across the board, especially at a place like EVO. And we're gonna need you guys to take a second, get your water, get your snacks, because we've got more Street Fighter 6 coming up right after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
As always, sponsored by Chipotle, which is still crazy.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening, and this is gonna be in this is it.
My throat's all dry from speaking so far.
I
I want PlayStation, go to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register.
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled for when the Tokon starts, and Capcom vs SNK 2 pool should be pretty cool too.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Kind of fun to see Crunchyroll on here, I guess. Beats are pretty good, jeez. I need them to stop taking me out of full screen whenever this ad comes up. I'm so sleepy. So it's the itis. It's right after, you know, I had something really good and now I just want to curl up in bed and sleep. But if I do that, then I will miss out on fighting games and I don't want that. Yeah, Chipotle. Oh man. Good old sponsorship. Especially because I was saying earlier, I actually had Chipotle earlier on, like the day after Ozzy died. I got myself a steak burrito Chipotle. Wow, so good. How's it going, JMO? How you been?
We've had some incredible pools matches. We've seen players from all over the world, already show their stuff in this round 1 of pools, and it's only gonna get better from here. It's day 1 of EVO, the big dance.
And you know what? What scares me the most is that next year will be the 30th anniversary of Battle by the Bay, the tournament that started this.
It's going good. We've been seeing a lot of good matches. Watch some Marvel 2, watch some Tekken 8, watching some Street Fighter now. Probably when they start going up, I might switch over to Capcom vs SNK 2.
James, how old were you? Were you like 7 or 8? And I'm like, I was in college.
Yeah. It cracks me up. Like you talk about the the story of EVO, Battle at the Bay, and when I think about it, I was doing some reflecting, before I came on to commentary this year, and the first EVO that I went to, it was 12 years ago.
Dude.
And I have no pictures.
You're a veteran. You're a veteran.
I have no pictures.
Oh,
Not
man.
one. I went 0-2 in Street Fighter 4, and I was
Oh, Ryu and Rashid. This should be an interesting matchup.
stoked about this. Kevin 11.
I mean, Rashid looked happy as well.
Fitz
So.
Soda Can. Yeah, he's got the stream on. He's like, damn, there's a lot of people watching right now.
Fitz Soda Can. Man, that should be my handle with how much soda I drink, dude.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Soda, a very strong online Rashid player. We've seen him play from time to time in a lot of different online events, so I'm stoked to see how they do. I think they normally hover around the 1.9 to 2K MR region.
Kevin 11 is also a great name, but does that mean he should be like, a little bit, like at least 5 times more powerful than dual Kevin?
Oh, yeah.
Because we only got 2.
11 Kevin?
This is 11 Kevins,
Dude,
right?
look how many bad boys we've
Oh, he blocked that DP. Oh boy.
We're gonna need 11 more Kevins.
So what is IL?
I think Illinois. Israel. Oh, no, I went for the Chicago. yeah, you're from Illinois.
Like, no, there's nothing.
I'm not opening chat for that one. I'm not saying anything right now.
Nice. Okay, all right. Let's go.
My bad, Chad. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm thinking about deep dish pizza and hot dogs.
Oh man.
And level 2, he's got the twister out. Here's the pressure.
As I call it now,
Yeah,
so,
the turbulent wind.
yeah, everyone likes
Okay, did a good job of parrying to avoid getting hit by too much of that. Oh, nice, good EXDP. Drive rush in with the overhead. Hit.
That's a deep cut.
Look at that.
Oh, overhead again. All right.
Yeah, and
Is it? Oh, he got him right on the edge of that.
he's about to build a level 2. He doesn't even need it, but he's gonna go for it anyway.
Oh, he's just soft on him. He's just
Yo.
he's doing tricks.
I love it.
He said, you wanna see my custom combo? Would you like to see what I've been working on?
Custom combos. This isn't Capcom versus SNK 2. What? This is an Alpha 2.
I mean, it's interesting because obviously at one point in time, everyone's like, best character in the game, best character. And they have done some work to really take him down a little bit. Now, he's still strong, but...
Good overhead.
The bandwagoner Rashids are gone, and we have all just
all the OGs, all the real Rashid players.
The Gotchakuns, the Big Birds, the Dual Kevins,
They're rolling deep. They're not shying away.
Done.
Turbulent wind. Oh my God.
Shogeki, nice. Oh, perfect parry. What's he gonna do? Oh, I didn't much off that.
He was high enough that he could still catch him in the landing frames, but the crouching medium kick was a little too slow, unfortunately.
Oh.
Dang, Soda Can.
And the other thing too is if you're gonna go for the crouching medium kick to punish the landing frames, you might as well go with the crouching medium punch. Like, same speed, and you don't get the scaling on the crouching medium punch.
Shogeki EXDP from Rashid.
And it's faster, it's like a lot of benefits there.
Oh, I like that.
My goodness.
Dang.
Into Rashid the kicker.
Oh.
He actually got caught on the startup. And the fact that he would have confirmed with just the enhanced spinning mixer is kind of sick. That was great awareness from Soda Can. Set point here.
Yeah, the best is always being able to, land a combo post-kill like that.
Oh, yeah. They're just highlight reeling.
Yep.
While your opponent is reeling and reeling.
Oh, it's a mix. Oh, good EXCP out.
Comes through again.
Yeah, you have enough time to see that that wind shot right there. I'm not the
Whirlwind.
the what is it? The Arabian
Arabian
things
Sky.
like,
Yeah, Arabian Cyclone. I got you.
Oh, empty into the low.
But he dropped it.
Oh, so they're both in burnout.
Just have to find a way to get it set up off of a knockdown. to get a little bit of extra damage, but you're gonna need
Oh.
that Plexus is massive.
Oh, he tried to go for the throw.
That's why you don't see it spend just yet.
Oh, throw break. Oh, DXDP goes through. Oh, stun.
That sequence right there.
That was crazy. That was a wild little scramble right there.
Thought you killed the Terminator, but then he comes back and just walks at you and you can't stop him. Yeah, dude. Like,
Okay. Oh, cross up right there. Side switch him up again. That would have gotten me.
Yeah, here we go. Now you gotta deal with
There's one.
the Isar.
Do you take two? No, take the enhanced eagle spike.
Then you got
Oh my
another
God.
throw
It
right
was-
there.
I mean, you
And the
took your,
enhanced-
yeah, you took your two.
Okay.
All right, what's the mix up here in the? Oh no, that's over.
Setup. We've got a Rashid kick. Doesn't even need it. It's a perfect,
Jesus.
great response right there
The
from
crowd-
Soda Can.
The crowd is electric for Soda Can.
Because after that previous round, when Kevin had that great comeback, that could be a moment where the panic or the fear starts.
Shout outs to
to
Crowd
set in
Monsters.
But he recovered so well.
Man, that's what the FGC is about right there. Like having the crowd on your side, you get to see, like when they get to see your personality in the way you play. There was some routings there that were very much Soda Can.
Yes.
Like the way that he went for his routings, the way that he went for the punishes, how he went for the follow-ups after Yasar. There was his flair to it, and that's what's so great about fighting games. Like if you took the nameplates off and like you've run into that guy before online, you know who it is, and that's what's so cool. Like there's a difference between the style of like when you watch a punk
I
play,
guess this guy's a jury player.
you watch all these top players, duke it out, and it's what makes fighting games so special.
I always remember, shout outs to the GOAT I'm going to mention here, but Batman the Animated Series.
Oh,
Yeah, buddy.
Episode where, Batman fought someone who trained him a long time ago, and even though they had the cowl on, he's like, you remember
I
the
know
fighting
you are,
style,
man.
you know? You're like, yeah, I know you. You're Bruce Wayne. Come on,
Yeah, you can't trick me.
And it's so true with
Ra's al
fighting
Ghul,
games.
yeah.
A lot of that way.
He just
so-
knows. He's like, I can feel it. There's that's what's so cool about it. It's a universal language.
Yeah.
You could sit next to anybody in the world, and if you're able to play the same fighting game with them, you can speak. You could have a conversation.
And coming up here on the screen over here on the first player side, I'm a little confused here because I'm not sure what he is now, but it is I was Korean.
Well,
And he's from Korea, so I don't know. Has he become something? Has he ascended beyond that now?
I
at
am
this
Street
point?
Fighter.
And he's going up against not Sly Cooper, but it is Sly Coco.
Sly Coco.
From
Scrappy
the
Coco. Versus I was Korean. Some great names. Great names. I want to ask and be like, what are you now?
I actually
Who
one
are
point
you?
in time I wanted to someone's gonna steal this idea, but I wanted to write a book for the FGC, which is just asking where everybody got their handles from.
I mean, mine's pretty simple.
I mean, your real name is Jake Ryan, and
My last name isn't even Ryan. That's
Oh,
the
okay.
secret.
So
Never
you
trust,
are one of those,
Never trust
okay.
a man with two first names. It's my middle name.
dude. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's funny because you're Jake Ryan.
It's
but
from 16 Candles.
remember, there's Ryan Hunter.
Yeah, Ryan Hunter.
Hunter's not his last name.
No, it's not. We're all a bunch of frauds. We're lying to folks. On the internet,
Guys, Saxy or Pretender, none of them are parts of my name. Just so you all know.
I mean, that's pretty. That makes sense. Where's the Wazzler come from?
The Wazzler? I have
Yeah.
no idea.
It's because he makes you. He wazzles you.
I mean, a lot of people don't know the actual lore of the J. Chenzor, right?
Yeah.
That is I named myself after a Belgian World War II painter.
Oh.
Named as James Enzor.
Oh, that's right.
And
Unless you're just gaslighting everyone.
and the only reason why I call myself that is because one of my favorite bands, They Might Be Giants, made a song called
That's right, yep.
Meet James Enzor.
It's the real deal.
And it's the first time I ever did anything online with the They Might Be Giants newsletter.
Yeah, he'll tell you the truth, chat.
So
He'll tell
I
the truth.
logged on as James Chenzor, and
That's pretty good.
The best thing about it is
Ooh.
nobody takes my name on all these random sites and
Yeah,
stuff.
these are the poster boys of Street Fighter 6 right here. I was
okay.
Korean, playing Jamie against Sly Coco
Yeah, that's right.
on the Luke. The best of friends. Let's boot up SF6.
Oh god, nice and meaty. I don't know what it is, but like when I see moves hit super meaty,
This is like how the let's get on, jump on FX6
When
GIF.
Ken hits a meaty stand fierce, that's the Bodega fierce. So Bodega makes you feel like you're at home. That's why it feels comfortable, James.
Is that why he calls it the Bodega Fears?
I don't know, but that it feels right. It feels right. It
like
does
that.
what you need it to do. Gets the job done.
As a person who's played fighting games for so long, when you see something hit that meaty, you know it's like plus or whatever. It just gives you good feelings.
Oh, did you see that little cheeky drink steal right there?
Yeah,
4
I
drinks
know.
locked up. You have to deal with Hot Boy Summer right now, and he's in the right place.
I mean, just like we used to say, Hakan is the best character when oiled. Jamie can be considered
Oh,
one of the characters when sauced.
Yeah.
When he's sauced.
And now it's scary because he is burnt out.
Oh,
he gets
he
the
just
challenge. Yeah.
challenged.
It doesn't matter that he's great. You have to have the cojones. You have to be confident to press.
I mean, that's the thing, is right? Is like the thought process that Sly Coco's like, you're not gonna press, you're scared, so I'm
that was
gonna
sick.
steal a turn by walking forward.
Yeah, that was a really great challenge too from Sly Coco. The Canadian punch still
Luke.
strong, not as strong as it used to be.
Where's the Celsius can, buddy? Not in my hand.
Of all time.
There it is. It's on screen over there.
You take. There's 2. Dude, I said Bodega.
Okay, yeah. It's always the magic number of 2. They're either gonna stop at 2 or they're gonna try to tech at 2.
Does he spend 2? No, he doesn't spend the meter. He's greedy. Air to air is massive here, trying to beat off the TP. Oh, but yeah, he gets it for cheap. That's massive for Sly Coco.
Yeah, and again, that crouching strong, the crouching medium punch, putting in that work, like you said, still a really good button.
Oh, you can call it what it is. I'll take crouching strong. I'll take medium punch. I'll take whatever you want to give me.
I mean, I just came from CBS 2, and I had to like retrain myself
Yeah,
to
you're
use
like
the old
rewiring
words,
mid-set.
and now I have to rewire the other way here.
It's hard. It's difficult. Lockdown in the corner, a difficult position, but the
Oh.
jab check is a way to escape. No anti-air there from Iowa's Korean. The check.
again.
again.
Punish throw into the corner.
Is huge, but the
Oh,
wake-up
DPs is
was a bet
out of it.
For the first game.
And it was crazy too, because you know,
Got no drinks.
when he didn't have that anti-air the second time, he tried to perfect parry the jump in.
Oh, he's deep. He's not gonna spend though.
Yeah,
And he
and
has
you
no drinks
can
still.
now too, off of the Rekka now. He can actually just cancel right into the level 3.
Odie Palm, he was looking for that kill.
Oh.
That hit, yes.
Activation. Yeah, he should be able to just kill here because of the extra combo routing available. What level 2 utilization. He was Korean, but right now he is cooking.
He is now Korean barbecue right now.
Oh, dude, he's grilling.
Oh, I haven't had K barbecue in ages. Now I kind of want some. Oh.
Perfect parry game has been great against these Sandblast so far for Iowa's Korean. And I mean, the anti-airs are there for Sly Coco, so
The
it's
shimmy!
not going to be easy. Dude, the fact that the crowd hit an A on the shimmy, again? Oh, dude, it's so good. I love EVO.
I tell people all the time, when you're finally in a room where thousands of people are cheering for the same things you are, it is...
Oh my God, that was cheeky. He was right at the tip of the projectile, so it wasn't gonna hit him, but he could still take a drink.
Drinks on the menu.
No anti-air again.
Yeah, that's
This
been the
is
missing link.
something that, I mean, I am Korean, I was Korean, was still able to take the first game, but he's definitely got to be a little bit more cognizant of those anti-airs. It is harder when you're walking backwards, and that's where he's being caught a lot. There we go.
Finally gets one. That was a meaty overhead. He gets the drink as well. And this is massive. Do you take the command grab? Do you wake up super? He has a DI. You have to be prepared. It might not even be needed. We're going to see right here. He's not out of burnout. Just
Oh, that's.
regular DP. This ain't the classic Street Fighter. You got no invul on that bad boy.
Yeah, but to Iowa's Koreans' credit,
He blocked.
he just blocked. He didn't even overwhelm it, right?
Yeah, no, he just is like, all right, I'm gonna wait out the DP and then I'm gonna punish.
And that's one of the biggest powers of the shimmy, is that it avoids the wake-ups ODs as well.
Yep.
Oh my,
God.
speaking of shimmy,
He's been so surgical with the shimmies so far. It's been great.
we're not seeing the air flash knuckles from Sly Coco. That's the second time he hasn't gotten that yet. That he hasn't done it.
Careful. Oh, yeah. There you go. First gap. After the crouch medium punch. Big sweep punish as well.
Oh, he almost had that punish.
Burnout. I was Korean. Needs to find a way to survive. Needs to find a way. And that was such a great DP. Sly Coco.
Nice.
Standing
Great
it off.
reaction from Sly Coco. Oh, just the standing medium
Drive.
against the start of the round to stop that drive rush.
Yep. Again, reaching. Teaching. You spend here. I think you save it for insurance, but I mean, you can get a lot of drive gauge back, and that's what we're going to go. Straight to Memphis.
But yeah, Sly Coco has a lot of meter to build back still. Only about...
Oh, what's gonna happen here? He's just gonna drink.
Liquid in the system, the hydration station. We got water bottles for everybody here.
Obviously, thanks to the perfect parry, it was going to scale a lot anyway, so might as well just build up some of those drinks. He wants one more.
Oh, that was not a great.
Does he build the bar? He does! He doesn't spend it! No! He had it!
He wasn't aware. He wasn't aware. He didn't see it.
It can all fall apart right here. You're 2 touches away. The CA is there.
Oh!
Watch his house. Watch his life bar.
This is going to hurt so much, and he gets a fall.
It's all about the drive gauge now. Can you level 1 in return? God!
Oh my God! Yeah, I forgot. Forgot he was in CA.
He baited it.
So yeah.
He baited it.
Oh, the trade!
No,
Oh my God! What a close round.
Not been there, laser focused. We're going to game 3.
Oh, close match here.
That was crazy.
Interaction was the difference between done and tied here.
Done and Dunner?
Done and Dunner. Does that mean if whoever wins this gets Jim carried? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna get.
All right.
Throw.
Careful.
Oh, punish throw. Oh, he puts him in burnout.
Take it to the corner.
Oh, this is scary. Yup, get stunned. It's ogre. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, he tried to jump and he just anti-aired it, I think.
But you know what? That last win seems to have powered up Sly Coco a lot.
Yeah, dude, the crowd is definitely on his side. We're all enjoying some great Street Fighter here today at EVO.
Oh. Oh, he got a DP of his own and he blocked the EX. Oh, he dropped it, but he still gets to throw in the corner. Oh, oof.
One more medium punch will seal the deal here. No, the cross cut! And the overhead with the perfect to turn it around! Sly Coco!
And I love the fact that I was Korean, you know, also applauding him and, you know, giving him his props because, again, that was right. Wow!
Oh, crowd is hot for this guy. Damn.
From the crowd, if you weren't a fan of him before, you should be a fan now. That was great. That was
Dang.
yeah, everybody. I mean, I think a lot of it is.
Our crowd is packed right now. Let's go.
You know, started to file in to watch the matches, and Street Fighter is the king.
That's a Friday crowd.
That's Friday
right
pool,
there was
dude.
So
We
many
got a sea of
out
people
there.
here.
It's so great to see.
I love this stuff so much,
man.
James.
I mean, look, when I always try to tell people that EVO is something different, that it's, you know, there's something about EVO that makes it special. You know, this is kind of the thing that you're seeing right here. You know, you have this ultimate gathering of everybody who loves fighting games, and it is, like I said, it's a joy because, look, let's all be honest. All of us fighting game fans, we don't got that many people to talk about fighting games, you know?
No, I don't.
And when you're here at EVO and you don't even have to explain any, you know, everybody,
you get to say some real granular like information about your character. And they're like, yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
and
that makes
they
total
all
sense.
gasp at
Like
the
they get
same
it.
shimmies as you do.
Yeah.
and
We
stuff.
all, like I said, fighting games are a universal language, and it's a language that we all love.
Always.
And EVO is the celebration of that. And, I mean, this guy. Oh boy, I know that fight stick. I know that guy. Ooh-wee. We're about to get some pops from the crowd. Itabashi Zangief versus Video Guy Jr. Godspeed, brother. And he's got the Hadouken, the Shoryuken on the t-shirt.
And again, you know, if people are watching this, that is a custom-made stick specifically for Itazan, how he feels the most comfortable playing with that thing.
Yeah. Oh, no way. He's going to be playing Marissa. He's not even going to give us the key. He has been playing Marissa.
Oh, Marissa? And of course, you vote for Saxy. I'm not even competing this year, man.
But she's got a great command grab. Like,
But yeah, no, absolutely, dude.
Much more of a threat now because it leads into, you know, actualized damage.
Her level 1 can't be
level 1 is
anymore.
great. Better than Geeps. Better than Geeps.
But I mean, I'm going to say one thing, though. You know, like, that ruins my joke because, like, I always call this joystick the skate park. I call it the 720 because you remember the 720 arcade game, right?
Yeah,
you know? And he has Zangief and he has 720s,
They're doing buttons.
right?
Dude, the universal button check. They put the hands up.
Man, I sure hope Senpai's watching. You know, it's always good to see Big Mama, someone playing Big Mama on the screen.
You don't really want to play Geef in that matchup anyways. You can make it happen. Like, Geef can definitely do it.
I mean, the interesting thing is, you know, we were talking about Honda earlier, how there's all these Honda players who are coming around doing all this work, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But the Marisa players are starting to show up too.
Yeah, they are coming in droves.
I said anytime I gotta play against, it's like, oh no, mommy's home.
Just looking at Big Bird like,
He's like, you really killed me there?
Did you really just kill me with that combo?
And then everybody was more focused about, man, Big Bird, that was 6-hit combo. Why'd you press 34 buttons? Which is pretty good. I'm like, you just like to press the buttons, man. And we're gonna get some buttons pressed here.
Has no one ever fought against John Choi?
Yeah,
Jeez.
dude, John Choi beat Matt. I mean, different time. Oh gosh.
Ooh,
yeah,
oof.
You're in trouble. Video Guy Jr., do you wake up amnesia? Do you show it early? Because he is going to pepper you. Uh-oh.
I mean, dude, I would love it if like Video Guy Jr. just comes out and takes game number 1 over Ethan Zahn, so people will be like,
Oh.
That's the joy of EVO.
Get another Noah the Prodigy situation going. Back when he was botting everybody in UMDC 3.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Everybody's allowed to enter. Anyone can win. It's all about who is at the helm. And Itabashi is one of the best to do it for years and years now. I mean, yeah, you can't take the flow.
It's nice seeing this sort of corner pressure happen to somebody else that's not me.
That's a tough one right there, man, having to deal with that.
Bum, 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 bum.
Checked him again. Yeah, no amnesia just yet. Video Guy
Regular
Jr.
throw.
Holstered. Oh, trying to get a shimmy, but no throw tech either.
Okay.
Itabashi playing very reserved.
All right, okay.
Oh, that was so sick. Only gets the punch.
Oh, level 3. Yeah, that's kill. Goodbye.
It doesn't kill. You just gotta guess for your life.
Is this gonna kill?
Nah, negative. So close. Yeah.
Oh.
I was right. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. All right. That was so close, dude.
The look on his face.
You guys have no idea. I was just sitting here, and
Your
as soon
voodoo magic.
As soon as that hit the wall and had that pixel left, I just felt the
That's what they were saying on commentary. That's a controller custom designed. Like a gamepad. You'd be surprised. People really rock the gamepads nowadays.
Withstanding a medium punch right there.
Yeah. Anti-air is
I'm not sure what he has. There is a controller by Vitrix, which is actually what Senpai uses, where you can swap out the buttons. So instead of a 4-button on your face, you can do 6, and you still have like shoulder buttons and everything. Do they check the controller? No, usually not.
That's where he's been living.
Nah, there's really no. They don't really check controllers, and no one really does that sort of stuff.
He's going ghost.
Okay, you got the amnesia here, but
he gets it again. Oh, dude, that's 3 perfect parries in a row in all these situations.
That's so crazy. And I like the distance that Video Guy is jumping because it's close enough that, you know, the crouching heavy punch and, you know.
Oh.
Charge the Gladius. Yeah. The Sadius.
Oh, didn't get the tree glove to hit there. Interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. No check on the drive rush this time around. Video Guy here is
dead.
Better than dead. I don't have to ask the question because it is a foregone conclusion.
Hey, yo, shout out to Video Guy Jr. I love seeing that, you know. I mean, he could be one of those people who just looks younger than he actually is. But I'm always excited to see the new players showing up, you know, younger players always competing.
Yeah, God.
It's a great thing to see.
Itabashi prancing to get his stick. I love it. He's so full of joy.
He's another person.
If only I had like a almost 7-foot tall woman to carry me.
No matter what's happening, you're in trouble, right? Like that guy, you're like, oh man, I can't shake him. You're trying to be the meanest guy in the chair. It could be infectious sitting on the other side.
But yeah, there's all sorts of controls. For me, my ideal type of pad would be something that's got like a D-pad, but like a button layout, like arcade. They do have those things. I know I've definitely seen them around. But yeah, people use like the hitboxes are really popular nowadays. Like hitbox started with like 4 to 6 buttons on your left hand side for your inputs, and then like 6 to 8 for that. I've seen countless amounts. I know there's some that use like a keyboard's like up, down, left, right keys, like close to the numpad as your inputs, and then like keyboard things. Like there's been all sorts of stuff.
We got CJ on one end, and I'm sorry, CJ, I gotta make sure.
Now he's got a Brooks converter.
My guy gets proper flowers. That is for the win. Chris CCH Seattle's own, the king of the Pacific Northwest.
Absolutely. A player who has just, burst onto the scene towards the end of Street Fighter V and has really cemented himself as one of the strongest players. And one of the things that I am really proud of how he has been able to handle this transition. A lot of times when you go from like, hey, Street Fighter 4 is the first game I ever played. Street Fighter 5 comes out. I'm not used to this at all. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Like people have trouble on their first transition between the games of the
first
series.
jump.
And Chris CCH has handled that very, very solidly.
Elegantly, yeah.
Still strong here, and he is also a player who has been using Terry a lot.
Oh, Terry?
At his disposal, he played Ken in Season 1, Luke also in his pocket, he has a little bit of Bison, plays the whole cast realistically, and I mean, he's incredible, untouchable in Seattle, I would say.
I mean, I was talking about this on my own stream. We're getting to the point right now where I feel like in Street Fighter 6, it is starting to become a lot more beneficial to have multiple characters in your Reckless squad.
Yes.
Because, I mean, look, the two hottest players coming in here right now are Fudor and Lashar.
Yep.
And both of them play, and both of them have side ends.
Oh,
And I
all
think
right,
it's a
Terry. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna watch this. I gotta copy some Terry tech, even though I haven't played in a hot minute.
Killer.
Yes.
I will say he is a pool monster, and these are two monsters on the screen right here. Two incredibly strong characters. Mai versus Terry, Chris CCH.
And if you can survive the Odie fans, mix up right over there. One of the nice things about, oh no, Chris drops the combo.
Yeah, a little bit rough. I mean, you got to burn out anyways in the back throw, so you're not, too upset about that. Quick burn to keep the pressure going.
Oh, crack shoot, but right into the level 1.
Because now you get one sequence started on pressure, and they got nothing to defend.
Yeah, but you know what? It might not. Oh no!
Oh, he right before the stun.
Some good damage there. Doesn't have a lot of meter to spend to do much more. He's finally gotten above that 3-bar threshold right now.
Yep,
With patience.
What an empty jump, and that's what enables him to get this round.
Yep,
Free of charge.
Very nice.
The button in the air, he would have had.
I can't do drive rush combos. I'm very bad at this game.
Yeah, and it's so tempting to go for that jump in. It's a juicy jump in. You want it.
Juicy jump in.
It's a jump in holiday. He needed to connect. Oh God! Whip punish.
Power dunk.
Chris can potentially kill with this next strike. If he finds one more light kick, like you're dead.
Yeah, if he can get the. Oh, now for sure.
Strike is lethal. Strike is lethal.
Oh, okay.
That's why you see him. He's mashing on craft medium punch right now.
I do like CJ's staggered timing. He's caught. Oh wow, that was unfortunate for Chris. Actually got his landing frames punished again.
Oh, level 3.
I don't know if I really agree with this because you don't have the install already available. You're only going to be halfway out of burnout. So you make one mistake.
It's the drive gauge.
Yeah,
he's trying to build back his drive gauge here.
It's a big bet. It's a big bet. You've got nothing left to defend but burn himself out.
This is, I mean.
One more. Yeah, crack shoot. Yeah, baby. Crack that shoot.
You got a little bit of drive gauge left. You still have halfway to go, and that's why as soon as that back row.
Yeah, when I saw Terry's trailer and I started messing around a little bit, I'm like, oh, this is he feels like a good character.
Yeah, so Chris CCH just finishing it off with a crack shoots back to back.
Crack shoot. Oh, what a whip punish as well.
Yeah, nice.
All right, Chris is getting warm. This is where he becomes terrifying to fight.
Terrifying.
Can't counter him is what it feels like those letters stand for. It's actually just his name.
Of course, yeah.
That's his government. Can't counter him.
I have heard like 9 different things that CCH stands for, I swear.
That's good. That means he's well-renowned.
Oh, good, perfect parry. What's up? Burn knuckle, nice.
Close the burnout, but trying to pick out potential super, potential getting even closer to the deepest overhead, and he's gonna spend level none to get that one done. The rising.
That was really good.
El Gordo down the street. But we're fighting in the street right here. Chris CCH 1 round away from CJ. Loser's fate.
All right. There you go. Okay, yeah. CJ has been showing that a lot, but the thing about it is if you're fighting Mai, going and being pressure, oh, he missed that combo. But here we go, pressure.
Happy accident.
But, going for the pressure and having her ODDP you a lot is kind of a good thing because it takes away from
better than
from
the fans.
OD fans, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But now you're taking all this damage, pretty unscaled level 3.
Right.
Not a, it, oh, are you
Oh my god. Oh, that killed.
Where's the scaling? We couldn't find it. It's gone. We lost connection.
Come on, come on.
Has vanished.
The scaling has been lost.
And we've seen Chris CCH a couple of times. I mean, doing that crouching medium kick, heavy kick, target combo, having to drive rush cancel it to keep himself safe is expensive.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the overextension that you don't really want to go for it. These checks have been so good from CJ. The Bracket Demon is not just a moniker. It is a title that has been earned. You know, making Chris bleed is no.
Oh.
The crouch medium punch finally comes through, takes the side switch, and this is where, you know, you see the other side of the coin. Chris is on.
Oh, good stuff.
Oh, but he didn't get anything after that. Interesting. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah.
And now CJ, however, he drivers cancels. He spent all that meter to burn himself out.
Oh, level 3.
This is going to be a big hit right here.
All you have is level 1 to defend here afterwards, and now enter the Mind Palace, CJ. You've got one chance at romance, one last dance. And he might just chip him out.
Oh no.
And he gets to level 2. It's not enough to kill, but now he's burnt. He has an opportunity.
Really? Mike's so scary in that situation when she gets that burnout pressure right there.
He was so close.
On the board versus Chris CCH.
This would be a guarantee.
Oh,
That's meaty actually. So you got plus afterwards. Normally you think you're able to punish it and it puts you into this false sense of security. And the security.
Oh no. Oh no, he panicked.
CJ going for the target combo and then the meaty setup again. Oh, okay.
Oh, this is going to be big. This is going to be really big.
You can get the DP. So I thought he had missed DP, but yeah, it was a setup for
That was a good EXDP. Jesus.
Trying to bait out a potential level 1.
Bum, 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 bum. It's going to...
this round. Oh, great start.
That's such good punishes. Just that little shimmy back to avoid the throw and then punishes. That's part of the corner game for Street Fighter 6, right? Is your opponent going to try to walk and throw loop you? Therefore, you have to be ready to throw break that. If you guess wrong, you're going to eat a counter hit. How big will Marvel Tokon be in EVO? I don't know. Depends on when it comes out, and it depends on like the scene that develops for it, right? I think the game will be really fun. I think it's going to be a really wild game that's going to be a crowd pleaser. Oh, 1, 2, level 3. Here we go.
Into a deafening finish, a deafening defeat. Chris CCH takes it without missing a beat.
That was wild. So, I think Marvel Tokon will be what's called Kusoge, which is short for Kuso game, which means shitty game. It's shitty game in Japanese. That doesn't mean the game is bad or unfun or anything like that. It's just a term for like games that aren't kind of like a competitive, quote unquote, like say Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, BlazBlue, Marvel 2, and all that, right? You can definitely play games that are like Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee is a very fun game. Is it something that's going to be run at EVO? No, not unless someone does a side tournament for it, right? I think it'll probably do really well, but like the 4v4 format of it, I think it makes for a fun thing. I don't know if it'll be good like from a competitive standpoint. I'm sure they'll run it next year if it's out. But there's a lot of fighting games out right now. Like, I mean, pretty much since 2020, it feels like we're in a new fighting game renaissance, similar to 2009. We had Guilty Gear Strive launch in 2020. I think later 2020 was, no. 2021, I think, was Street Fighter 4? Tekken 8. I mean, Guilty Gear Strive keeps going. Mortal Kombat 1, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. There's a lot of fighting games out, and there's still that are supposed to come out. There have yet to come out, right? Marvel Tokon announced. I don't know when it's coming out. 2XKO also announced a while back, coming out eventually. So there's still a lot of fighting games. That's going to be a really crowded scene in terms of like what's going to make it to EVO. I definitely think it'll probably have a good chance. You know, it's the Marvel IP combined with Arc System Works making it. It's going to get a lot of buzz when it comes out. We'll see how the scene develops after it comes out, you know, or people are going to write it off and be like, oh, you know, this is Kusoge or something like that. I don't know. I hope it'll do really, really well. I'm excited to play it. You know, I think you've got a chance for like a really big roster too. If you're doing 4v4, you can't just launch with like 20 characters. So we'll see how it goes. And as always, the money issue is always going to be a thing for it, right? Like the reason why Street Fighter 6 is so big is because there's a, you know, $1 million like when they announced the first Capcom Cup, right? The first league format for Street Fighter 6. They're like, they started off by saying, hey guys, first place gets $1 million. For the fighting community, that is a huge amount of money, right? I know esports have like millions of dollars, right? I don't know how much the winner of Worlds for League of Legends makes, but it's in the $1 million range, right? So like that's pretty impressive, I think. And it, you know, it's nice that developers are putting money into this. So
Who's that player coming up?
Blues, right?
Yeah.
No, I mean,
I need some more. Do you need more clues?
I don't.
What information do you need?
I definitely don't want.
oh yeah, fighting game fans are definitely eating good.
Going up against Blues is one of the fan favorites who has won an EVO formerly. That is, of course, Bonchan.
His character's
from
coming out soon,
Japan.
too.
Oh my!
Oh,
you know,
Bonchan.
everybody is just like waiting for that.
Bonchan
right now. Coming out
Yum, yum, yum.
Wednesday after EVO.
So
man,
quick, dude.
I am so excited. Dude, I'm gonna say this like. This is the best that Sagat has ever looked. Like,
it's incredible.
Like the animations and everything. And you know what? Shout outs to the Capcom guys. I don't know who made this decision, but even as an old school player, when they decided to turn Sagat from skinny Thai guy to like super
Jacked
jacked
Thai
in alpha, I've hated it.
And they finally hit the right.
He's back into being more the lanky kind of like, you know,
He's
Muay
still
Thai
pretty
fight.
jacked, dude. He's 7'1".
Yeah, fair, but
he might as well be a building. And we are building up to this match. It is going to be Bonchan versus Blues. No Scott just yet, but we're getting into it now.
Yeah, no, watching Bonchan Sagat in Bonchan Sagat in Street Fighter 4 was a thing of fucking beauty. He was scary as fuck. Some really nice insight. Thank you. Maybe I'll go ahead and I'll clip that for later or something. You know, I love fighting games. I'm not gonna claim to be the best or the most knowledgeable about them, but I can, you know, I've learned a thing or here or two in my like, you know, 20 years or so of enjoying fighting games.
Blues only managed to get out with the wake up drive reversal, and now Bonchan throwing him right back into that position. Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if that was an error right there. Maybe driver sweep to catch a backdash, but Bonchan now under duress. Oh, the side back.
Oh.
We're getting tricky. This is the scary part about EVO.
Let's go.
This is the scary part about EVO. You've got some demons here, and Blues.
He's trying to slay a demon right now.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly.
Bonchan is like that's kind of.
Oh boy, that was scary.
Corner here. This is a scary situation. Just start swinging with the crouch heavy punch. Blues takes a round over Bonchan.
Everybody can get one. The question is, are you able to repeat? That's so good. Oh my God.
Oh, level 2? Oh, level 3. Oh my God. Missuts the child. Oh my God.
I'm gonna say this right now. I do not want to see Sagat break Lily's leg. I just don't want to see it.
Well, it's gonna happen. Oh, big check.
Just straight up punch the child. It's fine. She's getting revenge. Oh God, he evened that up with one super. That was level 3. So, but Akuma also has traditionally really low health. So.
Be careful because Odie Condor will be looming, and you don't have enough to drive reverse and stay out of burnout at this time.
Fireball.
Oh.
Here we go. Oh my God. Good damage here.
Big, more than big damage. Almost killed. Drive
Himself
reversal
out.
huge.
And so Bonchan chooses to burn himself out as well. So now
Just gonna throw chug plasma, dude. Oh my God.
You can't.
No, that's gonna be it right there. That's gonna be it.
Rocking a hard place.
Yeah, Bonchan's a fucking legend when it comes to Street Fighter, man. Like I said, the shit he was doing with Sagat in 4 was. And Sagat's coming out this Wednesday for Street Fighter 6. He looks like a beast.
Close game, but Bonchan still making it out on top here.
Yeah, Bonchan didn't want that to be as that close. Now you want your pools to go easy breezy. And that was all. That was not. There was no cover draw. That was bad. That was rough.
Oh, here we go.
One more SPD in you.
Oh.
I mean, you can OD up on her, but like that's hard. Hard to get through.
Oh, what a whip punish. And he's
God, he's so good at measuring distance. Level 1. Yep.
Make sure you time it right. That's what Shudo
Because
does.
he got her with the very end of that like punch in the punish state, so he gave him oh no. Oh, he's in the corner. You don't want to be there as a Kuma, especially I think in this game. I think he has a couple of moves that leave you wall splat.
I mean, honestly, Blues' timings have been immaculate so far.
Hard to deal with.
His button presses have been really, really good. He's been getting a lot of counter hits.
Yeah, sparingly using the OD Condor as well, trying to goad Bonchan into Fireball game, but now you don't have a lot left in the tank. Huge frame kill. Adamant Flame -3, trying to continue to take the turn, gets the OFDP to keep the pressure going, and now level 2 is going to be available. So even if you get a light kick confirmed,
Oh, he threw him right out of that.
confidence is paying off.
Oh, nice backing up safely.
And then was able just to stay on the offense.
That was really, really smart. He instead of exploding on him and trying to overwhelm him with pressure, he backed off. And he backed off pretty far. Gave his opponent a little chance to breathe. Tried to be like, oh, can I jump in? Shimmied forward, DP'd for the uppercut and the win. It's really, really nice stuff there.
Yeah. Man, what a incredible showing as well. And like you said about the burnout mind game, the fact that him throwing fireballs is such an advantageous position, but he knows how good his walk speed is and his ground game had been. Immediate dash after first fireball because you know he's going to jump, you're kind of nuts. Also, incredible match coming up on the docket.
Yeah, but
if the players aren't there, I know that one of them is guaranteed there because it's Knuckle Dude Dang. Show me the chair. Do we have the chair on the stage? Knuckle Dude! No, he's in the chair. I needed the empty chair. Oh, man. I wanted to see the Knuckle Dude chair stream just like everybody else. He's going to be against J-Dub. We're so close to greatness.
Yeah, I definitely want to give a little bit of shout out to Blues as well because I thought he played really well. Yeah. So shout outs to him. You know, it's funny because, you know, I've often talked about this that I feel like one of the hard things about ranked is that we don't get to watch enough matches because I feel like you learn a lot from watching. The arcade kind of force you to watch, and
you
I
gotta
feel
wait in line. Your quarter's there.
And I feel like watching is so important. And someone on my chat, I think, was like, "That means the best player in the world is Knuckle Deuce Chair," because nobody has watched more Street Fighter than Knuckle Deuce Chair.
Facts, actually true. That chair, if he brings it to the event, that carry-on is carrying home $1 million purse, is what I'm saying.
Man.
And he just put it right on the seat, and he said, you know, it's good. The chair is here, and J-Dub is here to fight out against another favorite to go far, Capcom Cup champion of his own. This time on, you know, the dial. Has the Cammy, has the DJ, Knuckle Dude DJ, and so many characters at his disposal.
Yeah, again, I think it's really important to have that, to be able to switch around. Going up against J-Dub, he's going to be looking for a dub for sure. Looks like he is sitting on the M Bison over here.
Bison, and I like this too. I mean, you know that Knuckle Dude has a wealth of experience against Bison, playing against some of the best in the world. Playing against some of the best in the East Coast as well. Has a lot of experience against 801 Strider as well on rank, so
love those faces. It's so good.
Yeah, no shortage of experience here. J-Dub has one hell of a mission ahead of him, playing against one of the best Guiles in the world, Wheelay.
And of course, you know, the way Knuckle Dude plays Guile, it's a very mobile Guile, right? It's not just one that just kind of sits in place all the time.
Yeah, frustrating, my man.
Classic video game rivals right here between Guile and Bison.
Never before seen.
Bison too is scary. When I saw his trailer, I was like, "Oh boy, I don't even know." Like, this character looks terrifying.
It's so far. All right, so back to Sonic Boom and just goes right in there, gets a hit. Shouldn't be able to kill.
Just a a little too far to get the rest of the boom move, but the cross cut, it's a down-up input, brother.
There ain't no cross cuts with down up inputs.
I got 2 directions, and they have your name on it. It's not fun.
As I've always said, it's side agnostic.
Side agnostic? Oh my god. Schrodinger's flash kick, it's always there. Do I open the box? Find out. Oh, dude, and the confirm off counter hit, really great awareness from NuckleDo. And he's winning the drive gauge war, even though he's, you know, constantly going in with these raw drive rushes, he's just playing it excellently.
Oh, he got the...
Oh, one more. I think one more jab.
Combo, and NuckleDo just gets right back into neutral position here.
Oh, block the overhead.
But it's plus.
The atomic buster.
Ooh, hit him out of the air, but obviously not a knockdown, so he's not going to really be able to get anything off of that. And instead of the overhead, he just went for the knee, gets the hit. The level 3. And the burnout is on deck here.
Yeah, it's going to be massive. And you have CA, so throwing out booms is a little bit scary because you can react with CA or OD Psycho Crusher. But
Whoo! That's like that hit him so high.
That's the full bullet magnum. He goes, and he lets it rip.
And you know what I want to see right now? I just wanted someone to put a giant hitbox out there and put a cat in there, and that would be Schrodinger's hitbox.
Oh, yeah. It's always ever present. That's JP existing.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Always a threat. Oh my god, threat level midnight. Locked down by the blade. And trying to find a way to get out of the corner in the crowd.
2, 3, 4.
Price to pay on that drive gauge. You have to survive. That's why the DI comes out immediately.
Oh, good.
You see
Psycho Crusher there.
Even with the bomb planted on him, he was not scared at all. And again, drive rush into the knee right there to get some combos. What a neutral jump. It wasn't a punish, though.
Oh.
Yeah, and he tried to jump out away from the throw there as well. It's actually mad low here. OD Psycho Crusher, it won't be enough to kill, but it sure as hell will be a deterrent here on these booms, but he's undissuaded. He's still throwing. No jack. Oh, trying to catch up the latex there with that heavy kick.
And that pressure.
Oh my god, that was terrifying. Oh, he blocked it. Oh.
Okay, nice reversal here, and he still has nothing.
Oh no. I saw the bird now and I'm like, oh, he's boosted up like that. No, that's not gonna end well.
Dude, OD Sonic Boom is just so fast. Like, if you're not holding up before he throws it, that you're not getting away.
Yeah, you gotta, it's a hard read. And it's a hard price to pay here, J-Dub.
Oh.
He wanted to get the big punish with the back fist.
Yeah. Nice check.
Into the OD, it gives you the bomb plant. No, actually, I'm surprised he didn't go for bomb plant or level 3.
Yeah, he wanted to keep the pressure. Obviously, they changed it now, so the Psycho Crusher, you keep the Oki compared to doing the bomb plant.
Uh-oh, and now you're 1 strike away. The level 1 confirm, you know that it's in his pocket, and that's exactly how he's going to close it out. Ding! Oh, he's alive!
Wow, he's still alive!
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, he dropped it. No. That was such a good opening.
Moment, and if you're aiming for NuckleDo, you can't miss. Measure twice, cut once. That's why Guile's hair looks so good. And this time he was not measured enough. That takes us into our final match of the block. NuckleDo going to be moving on in the bracket, which is, I mean, he's in killers and the killers and the killers, and this is...
we just got a little bit of lore that the next player coming up is actually Chris CH's brother's brother, right? Or something.
We had a little funny story where there's this player named Element. He was like, yeah, my brother is playing in this match right now. And it's like, your brother Xiaohai, you're Chinese? Like, no, my brother's Chris CH. So, yeah, Xiaohai coming up to the plate, you know, after recently getting 2nd place at City of the Wolves.
Oh, yeah, at EWC.
There's so many stories here at EVO. Yeah. And the story for him is the run back, the redemption.
Oh, yeah, because they played afterwards, right? Yeah, but I mean... Again, I heard it was 5-4 again.
It was so close.
You know, so obviously very equal. But I mean, again, Xiaohai, the year that he had in 2024 was just a remarkable year, and he's been continuing it forward here. A lot of success in City of the Wolves as well, but he's still focused here on Street Fighter.
The fact that he.
Yeah, I don't want to run an ad if there's like potentially hype matches running.
Especially in 2 different games. That's what's even more wild. He still
has a chance to do the repeat for Street Fighter 6, and I don't think there's something more devastating than the shot of him right after he lost with the emphatic victory of Goichi popping off and the immediate hammer can to his wife with his hands on his face.
He's just like sitting there in between Rob TV and Goichi, you know, like you can just see him. It reminds me, I mean, honestly though, that's an indication of how strong some players are. If you remember, there was a Kimono Michi where Kawano and Tokido fought, and Tokido blew him up.
Yep.
And after it was done, Kawano did not get up from that station. And the whole time they're interviewing Tokido, he just did not get up.
He
and
had
then
to process.
and then you know what happened?
He won EVO.
Kawano won EVO, exactly.
He compartmentalized everything he needed to do in that moment, and the compartment has been set up. Box engaged.
I mean, look, his opponent is Skate Park Dad. I'm wondering if he's just looking at that and he's like, where can I actually grind? Where can I jump? Where can I add more tricks to the box?
You see the stick he's playing on too?
Oh, he always has the gold stick.
That's only for EVO champs. So yeah, that's one hell of an opponent to sit next down.
That is what you call the flex. He is flexing.
He pulls up and he's like, dang, I'm kind of nice at this game. Is it your first day? You're like, it's my first time. I've never played Street Fighter before. You're like, huh? What's that? What is gold? Where'd you get that made? Oh, I didn't get it made. I earned it. Also, I think the funniest stream clip of his is you're watching him play, he gets frustrated or something, and he looks down because he's about to like do a little light toss to the stick. He realizes it's the gold one. He's like, never mind. He does that shake of disapproval. He's like, I can't do that.
Yeah.
That's my baby. That's my trophy. That's my son.
I mean, absolutely. It is a collection item. It is a proof of your success. And so definitely something that you do not want to get rid of. And the fact that Xiaohai has had so much success across so many different games is really impressive. And interestingly, he is going with the M. Bison here to fight the Chun-Li.
I like that. Yeah, he's got a repertoire of characters as well.
The eyebrows for Chun-Li.
They're so good. Drawn on at all different angles. We're getting into the final game of this stage here.
And I'm glad to see a lot of, Chun-Li's coming out a little bit more. She's been, the last season she was good and solid and honest, and you can't be good and honest in fighting games. You have to be better than that.
And right now, we're going to need a little bit better on the defense.
Oh my God.
Is known for his
is this a perfect? Is this a oh!
It's not how you want to be a skate park dad. That M was for Molasses. It looked like he was playing in slow-mo versus Xiaohai.
Yeah, just wasn't able to get anything going. Well, obviously, Chun-Li in Modern is a common pick. We remember Haitani getting top 6 in the very first Street Fighter 6 here at EVO.
Yeah. Chris G also have the modern Chun in his pocket with the modern Mai as well.
Yeah. So for those of you who may not be aware, there are a couple of playstyles for Street Fighter 6. There's Modern, which is like easy input, like, you don't have access to every special move your character does, but you can do them all on a button press, like forward skill, back skill, something like that. But you do less damage, so you can input stuff easier, but you just have a limited moveset and you'll do less damage. Classic is your traditional fighting game style. You have access to your character's full moveset. You do a little bit more damage. You just have to be able to do the motions and stuff properly. Oh my God, EX. Oh. God.
I'm at a loss for words.
And he's just so stoic about it. He's like, yeah, all right, let's get into the next one.
Has always been kind of like, modern controls without modern controls. His reaction timings are ridiculous. Baits out the OD10 show cut. Oh my God, stomping all over Chun-Li.
Oh, this is another perp. He's gonna. Yeah. Okay, you're right. You got your hit in. You got your no perfect on me this time.
Recreating the Legend of Chun-Li movie right now, because Chun-Li is just getting beat down here.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried a parry and he got punished, thrown for it.
Kidding me, Xiaohai?
Did he do that on purpose?
Yes.
Did he do it?
Yes. No half measures. That guy's a champ.
Ooh.
If he didn't do it on purpose, he would have gone for OD to take plus frames. You know that.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, overhead.
That's unfortunate. And now press buttons in between.
Psycho level 3.
Standing heavy kick, which led all the way to you getting burned out.
Level 2 is there. Level 1 available as well. Xiao Hai DI's
Oh,
immediately.
psst,
No
done.
time to think. No time
Done,
to act.
done,
You're gonna have
done,
to clean
done.
up. No, the drop.
Oh, he dropped? Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That's all I wanted.
He even sees it himself. He's like, man, I should not have dropped that. But I mean, let me talk about that drive impact timing, right?
Oh,
so
so
you,
good.
what you're seeing right there is like, okay, I knocked you down, you're burned out, and you know, obviously you wake up super.
Yeah, no,
early,
Bison's
but the beat-
pressure is scary.
and
So he
what
has a little
happened
mechanic where
was
certain moves
he
will
showed
like
that
put
he
a
wasn't
bomb
gonna
on
DI
you,
by micro
and then
walking
other moves
first.
will detonate that bomb, giving you extra damage. And
so
I
it just
think
changed the way
depending
you're
on the move,
thinking,
I
like,
think it
okay,
extends your
is he
combo
gonna
routes
DI?
as well.
He walked-
So like
He's gonna comes out. And I mean,
he builds off momentum like that, right? Like, oh, he put a bomb on you, he exploded the bomb. Oh crap! Now you're getting more and more pressured, and that just adds to like your mental stack as a player. Like you have additional things to deal with. You're getting this in your face. You're trying not to get hit by one thing so you don't get blown up.
Flummoxed he was. You know, that's how the mental stack was overloaded at that point in time.
I mean,
So
when you fight a player of Xiao Hai's caliber, sometimes you become a deer in the headlights, and we've been happy to be the ones under the lights to show you this pool of Street Fighter 6. It's been a pleasure, James, as
of course,
always, to
of
cover the
course.
action. I know you're going to be covering some more CVS 2
Tomorrow,
later
top
in the
eight,
weekend. Top
yes.
8 tomorrow. An
Yeah.
incredible showing. You got anything you want to say to the people, James, before we head out?
honestly, just keep playing these fighting games, keep enjoying it, and you know, hopefully, we're doing our job here to make sure that you guys are enjoying the fighting games as much as we are over here.
Hell
and
yeah.
so, right after this, you are gonna have a treat. We've got a classic commentary pair coming up here, so you're gonna want to look forward to that. We'll see you guys later on in the weekend. Take care.
All right. While they're running an ad, I will run an ad too, just so that way we get through it. You guys can go get some water and whatnot.
Vaya's laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna go get some more water.
What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
円に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
That's right. I find it funny they're sponsored by White Claw. Oh, what is this? Is this like Alice in Wonderland type thing? Grand Archive Trading Card Game. Anime. Oh wait, did they tease Art of Fighting? Someone on Twitter said something that teased a new, potentially new Art of Fighting game, which is so super moves like Ryo's Shinku Hadoken, Shuri Reppa for Ken and all that. Like super moves didn't get their start in Street Fighter. They got their start in, I believe, Art of Fighting 2, which came out like after the Street Fighter series, but made by the same guys who did Street Fighter. And it's kind of funny because their characters are sort of a play, sort of a riff on Ryu and Ken. But it's a game that hasn't been out in like a really, really long time. But they did bring back Fatal Fury, so it's possible to bring back Art of Fighting. Same guys. It's like, wait, how far back can I throw my arms and make them disappear? But yeah, since I saw the card game, so most likely after Tuesday, I'm gonna actually have a box of Pokemon cards. So I will be opening them up on stream later this week. Yeah, so I guess I can talk about this upcoming weekend. It is Destined Rivals. So the current Pokemon, well, not the White Flare, Black Flare, or whatever it is, not the Black and White set, but the one right before it, Destined Rivals. So yeah, I'll be opening up. I have a box of those that I'm getting from a friend. Yeah, so not White Flare, Black Bolt, but Destined Rivals, the set before that. I have a box that I'm getting from a friend. I meant to get it sooner, but I've also been busy and also lazy, so I haven't gotten a chance to pick it up from him. But I'll have that after Tuesday. So what I am planning is Monday. I want to stream and catch up on Zenless Zone Zero's story mode because a friend of mine picked this up for me at Anime Expo. So they had a Zenless Zone Zero booth. He picked this up for me, so I will make it a redeem when I stream Zenless Zone Zero. I will wear the ears for like, I don't know, 5 minutes or something. Then I'll take them off. So I'll probably do Zenless Zone Zero story mode on Monday. Tuesday I have a concert. If maybe Wednesday or Thursday, we'll see. I may open up those Pokemon cards and probably work through more of Ghost of Tsushima's DLC mode. We'll see, because I have. I'll decide, but that is stuff that I have planned. Some Zenless Zone Zero coming up, Ghost of Tsushima DLC, Pokemon cards. I will plan out properly, and I'll post a schedule in the Discord. Actually, because I also don't want to lose momentum on Ghost of Tsushima before like cons and all that. No, I know there's some like Johto region type cards that look pretty good. Yeah, I mean, if I had the money and the space, more than anything, money and space, I wouldn't mind getting more Pokemon cards, because there's some really, really cool designs. The artist for Fist of the North Star did a card, and the art looks incredible. I always liked Fist of the North Star, so that's cool. Oh yeah, no, dude, here in the US, the scalping scene has been fucking garbage, man. Like, again, I don't collect Pokemon cards all that often. I did want this set because I did see some stuff that I wanted, but yeah, it's bad, right? Scalpers will go and clean out entire sections, resell them. That's insane. That's why I would rather stick to Digimon. Oh shit, Jay Wong and Yipes on mic.
This time we went
from Marvel 2 to Street Fighter 6. Justin Wong here, the boy IMC. Guys, how you doing? How's your day been going for you?
It's been very fantastic. I've been doing a lot of side quests on the floor. Justin Wong's been doing 1,000. Man, I see you doing a lot of house MC work, man. Pretty solid, I must admit. I'm gonna give you some credit on that,
You know,
my brother.
I'm trying to step it up because seeing your energies is infectious. You know, that's what it comes down to. But guess what? Now we're here to watch some good old Street Fighter.
Yeah, no, there was a. I wanted to get 2 boxes of Digimon card games that came out last year. As there's a lot of good Digimon card sets that I want, but I have no money and definitely no space for those. So.
You know, I feel like the death bracket, it no longer exists because of how many people are playing this game.
Right. That's true.
What it comes down to, right?
That's true.
But look at this. We got the camera. And don't forget, guys, if you remember Punk, he is the current EVO champion.
Talk to him.
EVO champion. He won EVO last year, Street Fighter 6. So the thing is, can he do the repeat? Can he get into that situation to make top 8? This is a better season for him, right? Because the perfect parry nerfs and everything, where you got to choose a direction. So
Yeah, it's been considerably easier to get stuff like that. I was just talking with a couple of friends yesterday how, like, if you're into Magic the Gathering right now, that is just going to get crazier to get into.
Of life changes, and this perfect parry game is just phenomenal. But things haven't changed. The same old, same old. You gotta out-nooch Punk, and that is a tall order to ask for.
Oh, Punk's up. Wow.
JP's not a person that's going to try to out-neutral Cammy. He's going to try to do a lot more, you know, put some stuff on the screen, anti-air forces, the impatient stuff, but getting Punk to that part is very, very tough, right?
I mean, on top of that, I mean, to be fair, no diss to JP, and I'm saying this with
Oh
the
yeah.
respect, he's kind of not.
That's a shame. Like that, hobbies like this aren't accessible, or they aren't as accessible anymore. You know, they either cost a lot. Like there's a Magic the Gathering Sonic set that's coming out that I wouldn't, or is out, that I wouldn't mind getting because I think some of the card art's really cool. But it's probably gonna be very. Oh my God, twice.
I did miss it.
Look at that. You did miss. Oh, jab, fear.
Oh, that's
It's a level 3.
Yeah, there's been a lot of cool Secret Lair stuff. The Lord of the Rings one looked really cool. I really wanted the Assassin's Creed, some of the Assassin's Creed stuff. Again, just for collection purposes. I don't play Magic the Gathering. I just like cool card art on cardboard.
Sometimes you gotta share a little bit.
Okay, the whiff ghost, no overhead. What a liar. This man Ryuki, okay, looking a little more confident against Punk the God. Down already 35%, so I definitely should tell Ryuki to just kick back and relax.
That's a combo right there. That's gonna be enough, maybe? Level 1?
Oh.
The
Almost killed.
Punk make this comeback right here. It's the one hit
Oh yeah. I have a friend who definitely got a lot of the Final Fantasy stuff. And that's just that's just going to be an indicator, because I heard that they're now going to be, like, at first they were just collectors type thing, you know, fun little side stuff. Now it's going to be like game legal to use the Secret Lair stuff. I heard the Avatar set is probably going to go wild too. No, Avatar Last Airbender.
Nice.
Damn, he missed the meaty drive impact.
That was about to be a huge comeback. Hi-Fi was about to clip that.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Spider-Man set. God. I like Spider-Man. I like Spooderman.
He has an air move that can really shut your ground game down.
But that crouch fierce, though. From JP. But you can make it whiff. If you do it from certain angles, you can actually make it whiff.
Yeah. Even there's the empty jumping too, right, from a distance. Nice counter hit combo right there. Tries to go for a little shimmy, little greedy, but we got the drive impact. Yeah, that's gonna be it right here. Level 1. Yeah.
Absolutely not. I definitely need to spend that cash. I concur. All right, Punk. Well, you know what good news is for Ryuki? He's doing much better in this set. Being a little more active, leaving those departures out there where he really needs to. And he's not really getting fainted out by like those faint dive kicks. Like, he's staying solid.
He is staying solid. We have plus frames right there. I like Punk's new setup. I feel like lately he's been using a lot more hooligans to kind of like turns, right?
Yeah.
And I think this could be it. No, maybe he missed the cancel right there for the level 3. He's in burnout.
Oh, he's stunned.
This is party time. He could do something nasty.
He has to.
I would say this for Punk, essentially just hold parry no matter what.
Yeah,
if you're really trying to go for
Oh.
It actually worked out. Pro player, you know, decisions.
Oh my God. This is it. Nice.
50. Hey, senpai, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. 50 months subscription. Thank you so much. Have you been able to watch any EVO today? Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Because he wanted the ground combo instead, right? He wanted to go for standing heavy kick and maybe into forward heavy kick and then get the party started from there. So it actually worked out for Punk, and you know, maybe he thought about it. Maybe he's like, he probably thinks he's gonna get a punish.
50 months. That's crazy. That's
You know, I want to get
that's over 4 years. Oh my gosh.
What is exactly is a Chipotle extra match? Is this a losers or this is just, you know what? Hey, this is for a burrito.
Dozaki info. Nope. Yeah. I see. Fun enough. I haven't.
That's what it is. That's sick.
I'm thinking that was for the warm-ups, the hand warmers.
Shout out to the Chipotle extra match where there is no waiting. We're gonna get into another match right here. Air Jordan versus Bark Votar.
The vlogger just going, oh, what's she doing, bro? Yeah, I have to check out some of the Tokon stuff. I'm definitely gonna watch the panel that's in a couple hours, I think. See if they reveal a couple new characters. Fingers crossed. And yeah, I think they've been showing off Jinx today, I think, for Dos Equis, right? There we go, EXDP, my beloved for jury. Oh, Vi and Jinx, right. I forgot they announced Vi too. She looks kind of fun, not gonna lie. She kind of reminds me of Akihiko a little bit from Persona 4 Arena. I just need them. I want them to confirm Riven. Oh.
We out of it. Keep it going. Can I get some stand fierce pressure? We at that range. Not even. Throw a little slide there. No, stand medium kick. We'll take that all day. We don't have ball to finish the job.
Oh my god. Oh, Blanca.
Man, he gets a setup from there.
Oh, her last model was Katarina? Oh, okay. I wonder how fast they'll be rolling out characters post launch.
I feel like it's just expensive. Okay.
I mean, I think it makes sense to put Katarina in it. I mean, she's kind of like a staple league character.
She does the target combo level 1. You usually see it more towards the end, right? Sometimes they use it for like consuming the drive gauge and for your opponent.
Oh.
Sneaky drive impact. Get the block of Chan.
The resets. Oh man, that's big.
Oh no.
You could just easily end this with a level 1. Killing those frames to get the proper combo. Are you serious? I thought that was gonna explode or something. To be honest, the Funko Pop, but nope. We're just gonna use it just for offense and privilege.
Yeah, I think that was also like.
Yo, Blitzcrank would actually be sick. Like I said, I don't play League much, or rather, I don't really play League, but I'm aware of like the characters and some of the different designs. Blitzcrank would actually be fucking sick.
Caught the walk back, big damage on the starter. Let's set up the Funko Pop. Yes, I'm not alone. I don't know how it fits in my back pocket, but it's looking ugly. Nice to cross up to avoid the Blanca Chan all together.
Nice. Okay, goes for the slide. That was a good reaction. Okay, Stellar Rum, you have another shot. You almost have level 3, and you're in CA position. So if you get a hit, you can cash out. Ooh. Gets the chomps again. Nice check.
Oh,
goes for a throw.
Reset with the throw.
Yeah, seriously. You see, punish was in range.
Yeah, that was a commitment right there. Huge commitment from Stellar Rum. And shout out to Jordan just for like, you know what? At this point, I could just take the throw.
Yeah.
I don't need to challenge or press a button.
It would be fun to get Skarner, little scorpion dude.
It would be CA damage and probably would have lost a round there.
I see all those people. I'm getting mad FOMO now. Yo, Daigo! All right. Ooh.
This might be an entree here, depending on Daigo's opponent. This is the beast, ladies and gentlemen. You can't reject this guy. This guy's been in the mix for quite some time. You're familiar in this stage with this guy?
You know, Daigo, he made an announcement right earlier this year at Renbu Kumite that he wants to try to play seriously one more year. And he's like, I'm gonna not stream anymore, no more rank streams. It's just gonna me lock in. So this is his like year.
So wait, hold on. He hasn't been on the stream playing ranked at all?
Nah, he only done like IRO, like just chatting streams. But anytime gameplay wise, no streams at home.
Tournament mode, all right.
Tournament mode.
So that means he was salty that he lost to Noah, low key. That's what that meant. Yup. We're gonna call it how we see it over here, folks.
Yeah. Cha Z looking good. Gets the jump in. But the jump.
Oh, here we go.
That experience right there.
He fight a lot of Bisons in his time, in all games, really.
Yeah.
There we go, nice.
But the Bison is kind of different in this game.
He's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's way different. Where you know how like a lot of times when you fight
I mean, I remember too the last time Daigo was like, "Nah, I want to go serious again." And Street Fighter 4, because the thing about Daigo is like for years, right? He was just synonymous with playing Ryu or Ken. Well, Ken in Street Fighter 3 and Ryu in Street Fighter 4, right? And he switched to Yun because Yun was crazy good in Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition. So he's like, nah, this is like Shin Daigo. That was a year I think he got eliminated. I think Latif knocked him out. I think it was Punko and then Latif, I think, that he lost to. And then he got Evil Ryu, and it's just like, oh shit. He was scary at that. Thank you for the follow, Salikun. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're here watching some Street Fighter 6 pools.
All the time in the world to confirm. Daigo Umehara.
God.
Yo, I thought, okay. Dog, I thought for a second Daigo was playing leverless again. I mean, 11. It looked like he was holding the joystick.
Casually sipping from his Red Bull.
I did the Street Fighter 4 exhibition with him a few years ago. He played leverless, and it's like it was really funny because he forgot how to do everything.
Are we talking about the Balrog joint?
Yeah.
We picked Balrog? He washed him though now.
Balrog versus Ryu.
He got kind of washed it.
It's hard to play leverless from a game that you never touched before.
It's true, but you don't chase back and watch him though. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I just press roundhouse.
That's good.
Sweet.
That's the button.
Oh,
speaking of buttons, no buttons pressed there from Daigo on the throw attempt.
Yeah.
Looking for that counter hit, stand strong. I love it. It is 0 on block.
Nice. Again, another Bison
Good throw.
moving a little bit.
Oh, here's a cross. Oh, he dropped it? Oh, EXTP, knock him down.
Put him in that burnout.
Oh, caught him with that tail end of that Hadouken, and then one more for the chip. Very nice stuff.
I was about to say that Chachazi, after a forward throw, he could get a potent driver's back round off, but he was low on the drive, so it made sense.
Man, Daigo is playing really good right here. Nice. Goes for the jab. Check. Goes for another throw. Just throws fireball. Doesn't want to use drive rush. I love the fact that he's like, you know what? No engagement. A lot of people have been doing that. Like,
Oh, he's really good at like just shimmying back and getting out of those wake up throw attempts.
And that gap is open to check drive rushes as well. So
Yeah,
yes.
it's pretty good. Good
Oh.
hit. Can we get the combo?
Oh, this is gonna be real. Good reset to get him in the corner.
He's at that range for Scissor Kick, 2 safe ones. Oh. Okay.
That was a good attempt though.
Yeah.
Because if Daigo did like reach and did throw and Cha like responded with a shimmy, he would have won that round.
That is true, man. But credit to Daigo Umehara showing how seasoned he is. Yes, it's food.
The veteran. One of my absolute favorite guys to watch. Again, just like when I was really watching a lot more fighting games consistently, it was throughout Street Fighter 4. So I got to see like him from the very beginning, the very first EVO, where it was him and Justin Wong. That was such a fantastic grand finals because I mean Daigo was the undisputed favorite. He was so dominant going into Street Fighter 4, and he had Jay Wong's like Rufus, like he had that number. He knew what to do, and he switches to Rog, and just like now the pendulum was swinging in Justin's favor because it was an unfamiliar matchup for Daigo. No one really used Balrog in Japan. Plus, I think he was like console exclusive, so they didn't really have him in the arcades. And then seeing Daigo adjust and then being able to take back to eventually become like the first Street Fighter 4 champion was a thing of beauty to behold.
Yo, listen, let me tell you something. This is the whole point. You got to pass the rock. You know how we say pass the torch? Just got to pass the rock. Now, this is not saying anything about Daigo, that he's still in the mix. You know what I'm saying? I know people talk about age or whatever, but retirement don't really exist in fighting games. See, Jay became a father, started playing Fatal Fury, man.
No, it's just funny because I'm at a point when I'm playing Street Fighter 6 where I'm winning neutral, I'm outpacing the person, and then somebody just does button drive impact, and I just stare at that bad boy, right? So now I'm just like, man, I must have a drive impact problem. So I thought about that. Then I watched Blink respawn, and then Moke was fighting Fudo, and Moke just did he did low forward drive impact against Fudo, and Fudo just took that DI in the corner. He got splat. I I said, oh, okay, it's a unk problem.
No. It's a yeah. Parent problem.
It's an old man. It's an over 30 problem. So I was glad.
That's so true. That's why I haven't gotten adjusted to Drive Impact. I'm just like, huh? What do I do here? Wait, no, I can do one of my own. I don't have to take raw drive Impact. I don't have to block it. I can just do my own.
They did the most simplest game plan. Button Drive Impact.
Okay, so we got Rana 801 Papa Cat. Oh, Papa Cat. But he's Papa Cat, so he's fathering the cat. I'm just trying to put it all together for you guys. I like it though. It's a nice little playoff words. I see you. Versus Magnum. Yes, pal, the Chris Redfield. No, excuse me, the Barry.
I like how both these names are kind of similar in their own way.
They both popping shots to each other.
Oh, Bison. Damn, there's a lot of Bisons today.
Yes.
Dictatorship.
Yes, he's the leader. He don't even know that he's the leader. No.
Because he has amnesia, right?
Yes. You know what's so crazy? I'm impressed. Obviously, this is not real, but hey, the fact that Bison is holding on to that horse with straight thighs, that's crazy. That man is talented.
I mean, if you think of, like, he's kind of like he has some type of gravitational pull power, right? The cycle power, we just know it's cycle power, but I feel like he just be controlling some stuff.
Oh.
Just attracted to him.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. It feels like it. Look, he attracted that DI and he DI back.
I would have done it again. Nice.
Oh.
Double dash. With a double dash throw. Wow, wake up a little forward. Hello.
Sometimes you gotta do it. Very, very popular with the wake
Oh,
up
good.
forward.
Perfect parry on that projectile.
He didn't react either. You good, Jay.
Oh my god.
Not like that. Damn, recovered in time from the stand fist. Yo, I don't know if 801 Strider is in the building. I don't know how far he's made it, but he always confirms on hit. They drive impact, does a stand fierce, always pursue, but it's got like.
Oh, it's a level 1.
Yeah, always buffers.
That means the cancel window must be really lean.
Yeah, OD big, yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
Cycle Crusher gets the knockdown. You try to hold up, maybe press a button. Now you got the back fist.
Oh no, this is big right here. Oh, he dropped it.
OD head stomp so bad.
Damn, Jay, you a Bison fan? You should be.
I like Bison. You know, when Bison first came out, he was one of those characters that I sped run through Master and getting to and I got to 1850 within an hour. Oh, he's mad. You saw Magnum, he's like, man. Oh, he's from Hawaii.
Oh, yo, I was just about to say that. You put me on to the Lord. What was it? Wait, we did Marvel today, right?
Yeah, we did Marvel 2 today.
Damn,
he's from Hawaii, huh? He's on the fist bump.
Spam Musubis for everyone.
Yeah.
You like spam Musubis?
Of course. Come on.
My bad, dog. My bad, dog.
Oh, the donkey.
With the donkey kick?
God damn.
Nice. Using the OD fireball right there. Scissor kick. Okay, Magnum playing better neutral this time. Papa Cap, what are you going to do? Scissor kick jumping over.
Here's the throw.
Drive rush forward. No, we're playing back that nooch.
This is so random, but this reminds me of solo leveling for some reason this stage. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just in the mix.
He went to the extra level. I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's burned down.
Oh, stun. Dun.
Just to make you feel better that he ain't gonna react. I promise you. That's what I usually go for.
But he held up. Does he spend the bar for the OD?
He's dead. No, should have spent it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because he would have built level 2 there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's got.
This is gonna make it kill. Oh, I love that he just waited. He knew the explosion was about to happen. That was good. That was good.
Seasoned Bison player. I'm gonna pop a cat with this Shadowloo menace. Let's go.
Yeah, he's at match point 2 right here. Papa Cap.
Watch this.
Oh, he. Oh no.
You know what? Hey, hit him with the good old Eddie Lee. Yo, I remember one time. I'm waiting to play Marvel 2, bro. Eddie Lee whooped my ass with that one button in Super Turbo, son.
Oh, with Vega?
With Bison. Trash. Yeah, he was right Vega. Yeah. Trash, bro. I was ass. Still
go forward.
Throw. No, the back roundhouse.
Let's get a pop here. Arrogant fool. Okay.
Oh.
He tried. He didn't have enough charge time. And I think he held parry there, but he pressed it too late. But he gets the combo anyway.
Level 3? I think this kills.
Cool, huh? Can we switch the camera? Look at this guy. Look how confident this guy. He's just too cool. You should have seen it when he landed the Cycle Crush. I just knew I was gonna win. You know?
He knew.
That's it. Papa Cat. This man's fully locked in. You know, I heard Tech Joe told me this. I don't know if this is true, but apparently, if you eat something sweet before a match, it raises your focus with your eyes. I don't know if that's true or not.
I mean, it's like it's sugar.
Yeah,
sugar.
It's like if you give so I gotta have a lot more candy before stream. Got it.
Like some type of sweet she is not taking a nap.
How long does she take you? How long do you stay in the park with her once she takes candy?
Oh, like goes crazy?
Yeah.
Oh, the whole day. There's no crash.
Well, I like
it's
that.
it's like a power up.
Well, I like that she got patience. Well,
Oh, they got Capcom versus SNK 2.
home real quick because we're gonna take it quick to a straight ad. Damn, I was like mumbling
That
the
was
words
pretty
right
good,
there.
though. That was pretty good.
I almost had it. I messed it up. Jam will probably slap me in the face. But please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 6. All right, see you guys just tomorrow. Let me turn.
That sizzle?
All right, I'm gonna run a quick poll. I want to see if
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
Now, I'll give everyone 2 minutes while they're running an ad. I can either switch it over to Capcom versus SNK 2 pool since those are up right now, or I can keep it on Street Fighter 6. Either is fine with me. I'm cool with whichever option.
Road to EVO and went head to head with Arslan Ash.
Kind of see what people are feeling. Either way.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
You know, speed run social media again.
Tenno is back with
Oh man, all this gear looks so good.
for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available.
They have
online
Guilty
at
Gear merch
merch.10-o.gg.
and like good Guilty Gear merch.
.10-o.gg.
The Fatal Fury hoodie looks really nice too.
Justin Moore. Pool play Street Fighter 6, of course, CPT action. Obviously, it's here for the points, but we want the glory. This is EVO 2025. Who doesn't want to be an EVO champion? Last year, Punk won it. Can Punk do it again? Who knows? That's part of the story here. And let's see who has what it takes to make it to the top 8. Hey, who you like for winning this tournament?
I mean, one of the favorites that a lot of people would vote would be Knuckle Doo himself, Knuckle Doo Dang, because he's going to be the one playing up next. Doo Dang against Thunders. Man, I don't know. I feel like top 8's really hard to call this year. So many great players that are playing Street Fighter 6 now, and it's really hard to call.
My favorite right now, listen, I'm going for USA all day, 100%. And I said this in the last stream, even at Blink. I said this. I said, look, we need Momochi for the culture to win.
I heard, you definitely was on the mic, and you're like, yo, he's due for a big one.
Yeah, bro. I feel it.
You know, maybe that's why maybe he lost on purpose, because he's waiting for that one, and that will be this year.
Imagine.
Because he got second at Blink Respawn.
And before that, he was top 8 in EVO Japan. I think he got 4th. I believe a 3rd. I'm not too sure.
I think it was 3rd or 4th. I remember that.
But man, this is good. This is gonna be a good match, right? Knuckle Doo Dang.
All right, I definitely want to see Knuckle Doo play.
Tournaments under the sun, from the TNSs to the Motivational Mondays, to can openers, the whole 9. This is one of the guys that you see that are consistently getting the bag.
Yeah, I also find this interesting. So I guess maybe Knuckle Doo doesn't like. So he never really likes to play the Gao mirror match, right? Anytime he fought Cobb, he picked Cammy. But this time he's playing DJ against Guile. So I'm wondering if this is going to be the replacement against when it comes to Gao versus Guile.
That's usually what happens. Now I don't know if it's, if a pride will get in the way. And mind you, we're not stretching that rivalry. They're actually like cool. They took pictures and all that, Kaba and Knuckle Doo, but still the rivalry's still there. But in terms of on a strategic standpoint, I actually do like this pick for Knuckle Doo.
I mean, Thunders is kind of cooking with the flash kicks and everything. Okay, goes for the perfect.
Yo, Thunder should just beat him and be like, hey man, I'm a big fan. That would be the greatest mental damage you can
Yeah, nice block right there. Was a little bit too far. He gets to throw. Thunder, what do? You gotta make a
Baki off of the drive rush. So much you can wait for. I'm pretty sure he was waiting for maybe a drive rush throw.
Yeah.
Waiting for a technical, whatever the case may be. With to sneak that out there from a range as well. I enjoy that knuckle through thing. That's actually one of his tricks.
It was such an interesting trick because he did drive rush with jab.
Yes.
And it felt like, oh, you're trying to bait out my wake up OD reversal. And he went into drive impact right away. Thunder's doing a really good job, actually.
Yeah, he's already been consistently holding the lead early on with Knuckle-Doo. Knuckle-Doo making the comebacks respectfully.
Yes.
Stay Route City? No.
Get the pressure. Yep. Nice. Recognize it. Spending level 1. That was a great confirm right there. Punish counter low forward.
Oh my God. Do you think his name is Doonders?
Wow.
Because of Knuckle-Doo? Can you imagine,
He's
bro?
a fan. He's a fan.
Yo, I'm telling you, should we just look at Knuckle-Doo? Hey, man, big fan.
Oh.
With the drive impact, what a scumbag. And he was at a pixel, so it was a good check. Look at this guy's like, man, he got the smile like he a fan.
He do. He got the smile and everything. And it's like he's playing.
Oh.
He reacted a little
Read that
slow right there.
flash kick. Jeez.
Look at that. 35% already taken.
Good blocks, though, but how the hell are you going to get out of here? Claustrophobic much? No, we out of here. Flash kick, but we low on the drive gauge.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate right there. Standing heavy kick. Another standing heavy kick. Another stand. He's trying to get that burn down. ASAP. What a flip kick.
That's a whip punish. Let's go. Don't stay in fizz range. Are we going to get the counter hit low forward into the level 1? I feel like it's on its way, but he's just buying some time so he can hit grass on the drive gauge.
Gets the anti-air. We're going to go for the chip damage, yeah. And nothing really Thunder can do in that situation, right? Because he's in burnout. He can't even do reversal OD flash kick.
This man is feeling the rhythm.
Feels the rhythm. Oh,
the rhythm.
again.
You know what? Wow, was that on Sobot kick?
Yeah, it was on Sobot kick.
That's kind of like,
yeah, his sway. I mean, it's such a.
Oh no. Oh no.
Nah, you know what? He's gonna reset. I promise you, he's gonna reset.
He's doing the crazy combos. Okay, my man is styling right here.
Let's see. We got these legs. Yes, we do.
Hey, level 1. Look at this. It's a fun combo.
He's like, this is for the stream.
The chair is on right now.
All you see is that leather. Right. Oh, that leather. He's like,
God damn.
Big fan.
Yeah. And guys at home, that was what we call a fun combo. That's not a tournament combo. That's for sure.
Well, you know, I think Knuckle-Doo just recognized that he had it in the bag. So he said, you know what? For the people, I'm going to be a showman.
That was a cool combo, though. That was a cool combo.
That was pretty sick.
Right. Using the level 2, using the feints, right?
Yeah. This do thing, man.
Do dang.
He's definitely, I'm not going to say overdue because he's been in the grand stage many a times. That is a Capcom Cup champion, by the way. And he's made top 8 before in Street Fighter 4 here in the EVO stage. So it's definitely familiar. So it'll be good to see if he actually can get back up there. But, you know, it doesn't take away nothing from him that he's still a godlike player.
I mean, it's just tough, right? The field with people playing Street Fighter 6 now, like, I think there might be over 100 players that could easily be in top 8. 100 players easily be in top 8. And look at that, we have a next match. Nobody Blink versus Inside.
Versus Inside. The artist formerly known as Unknown, but he is known. His name is Inside. He's on the inside to get information on his opponent. Nobody Blink. I got you, buddy. Don't worry.
Nah, he blinks, bro.
Just give me the fake eye drops.
The fake eye drops.
That's it. The fake tears. There you go. Fake tears.
Yeah, we saw Inside play earlier when we were commentating Marvel 2. I mean, he was doing good.
He actually hit Duck.
Yeah, I know. He killed Spyro and everything. That was pretty good.
Well, but then in the end got shot. But he got another shot here to represent another game. Street Fighter 6. I'm curious to know who Inside plays. Back in Street Fighter 5 was playing Cammy. Rightfully so, because he is a bit aggro in terms of like...
I think he still plays Cammy now.
Yeah, okay.
Because when I was practicing Cammy like before, he would tell me some frame kills. So he's like, I think he plays Cammy. Greatest part is, I think in Street Fighter 4, he played Viper and randomly played Hakan.
What?
Yeah.
Hakan?
Yeah.
Hakan? Oh boy.
Hakan?
Yeah. Cheap?
Nah, he was when he first came out, he wasn't cheap. He was low tier. They made him better by giving him the oil from the start of the round.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Which made him way better.
That's a fact. I forgot about that. Oh, throwback. Damn, Jay, you remember everything, huh?
Like, cause sometimes I'd be playing some 4, like on the stream and everything. People like playing 4.
Like recently?
Not recently, but maybe like 3-4 months ago.
Oh, that's pretty recent.
Yeah.
Wow, Street Fighter 4. Who'd you play?
Just the cast, you know?
Cast. All right.
Yeah,
So when you was like, hey, I'm just gonna turn on USF4.
People would just come in and play.
And who was the first character? He's like, let me revisit. Who did you revisit?
Oh man, the first character I always loved playing in Street Fighter 4 is Oni.
Oni's godlike.
His combos are fun.
Yeah, man. Ooh, Ed. Let's go. Can I get that song? Nah, not yet.
You know,
I'm getting that rush down. I'm hitting you knocked down. I don't even know what he's saying. But it's fire.
Nice check from inside right there. Already checking drive rushes. Goes for the combo. Close to the corner.
You know, everybody has gotten a lot better checking drive rushes. I think now it's just doing them little nuances, like drive rush into like that crouching short range with a throw, they tech, and then you get a punish. Like little things like that.
Oh, he didn't go for the cannon spike. Okay, I guess he
Oh my God! Oof.
Damn, inside is representing his name. He's inside the paint right now. The offense is just looking very solid. Nice punish counter. Can I get a throw? No, not even.
And Ed's one of those characters that recently people were saying, oh, he got super nerfed, but now everyone is coming back to the character again. Especially Japan.
Is that credit to guys like Momochi and Fudo?
Momochi, Fudo, even like Ending Walker. Like sometimes he goes back to Ed, like Ed to Ryu. He doesn't know which one he wants to choose.
Okay.
Oh, I thought the level 3 was coming. No, the super trying to check their dash or maybe an input error.
100%. I was like, damn, you must have the golden eye.
Jeez.
To do that on a regular driver, sure. Regular dash, shoot. Let's go, man. Well, inside looking very solid. Promising Cammy, I'm gonna lie. This is no disrespect to inside. I know him more for the versus side of things, right? So to see his take on a 1-on-1 is a refreshing thing to see.
Yeah, I mean, nice. I like the little side switch. Everybody likes playing Street Fighter 6.
Facts.
I think everybody that has played fighting games from like previous like genres, they have a master rank character. Like, you know who plays Street Fighter that nobody like talks about, or he doesn't tell people? Boss.
It's JP.
Yeah, you got JP.
Yeah, the McDonald's was telling me, man. Mena and Legacy. Itachi Legacy saying
Oh boy, dead.
Well, that's Boss, man. Come on now.
Yeah.
Well, if he really wanted to, he'll put a lot of foot and ass if he really wanted to out here. Can he win the both thing? No, but he'll take some bodies with him.
He definitely ruined somebody's day.
Absolutely.
And somebody about to get ruined right here. Nobody blink. His days might be ruined by some inside.
Man, respecting the wake-up dive kicker, not even going for the throws. I'm a big fan of going throw first.
Yeah, me too.
Big fan.
You have to go for throws to tell people like, oh, I'm a person that's going to keep throwing you, and then put it in their mind that you can eventually shimmy.
Yes.
Spend the level 3 early, doesn't want to put himself in burnout, but he's going to put nobody blink on burnout. Put him in CA range, but he can't use CA. He has no CA to use.
Oh no.
Man, that was a bit of a speed run. Man, do you like not want us to commentate? Like, come on now. Trying to stretch this inside.
I love when players get up after they finish a game. He got up mad fast, like, yep, I watched you.
He's confident. Look, student of the game, he pays attention. You know what I mean? He could pick up tendencies. He was really good at that in Marvel.
Yep.
So, and that game is super high pace, right? So, Street Fighter 6, it is pretty high pace, but a lot of stuff you can actually keep up with in terms of like visual cues and stuff like that. So, credit to inside, man.
And he also was like super, like his expression after he won, like super excited. So I wonder if that was to get out of pools.
Maybe. Right? Actually, you know what? I think so.
Because you remember, like, you do get the Chipotle card, right, for qualifying out of pools at EVO.
I'll check the social media. Maybe this one you'll see it, man. Yo, shout out to everybody. Listen, if y'all don't want your Chipotle cards, pass it over here, okay? Don't want it.
Okay, never mind. Production said that was just winner's quarters. He got excited for no reason. Never mind. My man,
hey man, you know,
he's at EVO. He got to win on the big stage.
Right. And then on top of that, right, like, you get this excitement when you can do good in multiple games.
Yeah,
like
it's
a different feel. You know what I'm saying? It's more so a testament to your grind, right?
Yeah.
Because you're like, okay, obviously, you know, I'm good on the versus series side of things, but I don't want people to think I'm just a one-trick pony kind of thing. You know,
that's true. I mean, they remember West Coast used to call me a Marvel Scrub.
I remember that.
They used to call me Marvel Scrub. I'm like, what does that mean? You're only good at Marvel 2. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right.
But that was the hardest game to play, though. Nah, you know what? Hey, let's not talk about it. That's here nor there. That was literally the hardest game to play. Are you serious? I think next to that was what? CVS 2?
Maybe Third Strike.
You think so? Think Third Strike is harder than CVS 2?
Yeah, Third Strike's harder.
Yeah.
It's because the mind games are crazy with the parries and everything.
Bro, empty jump game. Yo, just empty jumps, nothing, son. That right there is a mix-up in itself, man.
The rock, paper, scissors of fighting games. That was like old school, like of rock, paper, scissors.
You know, when I was young, watching y'all play Third Strike at EVO, funny enough, I see y'all empty jump, and I'm like, yo, what's up? Why y'all not pressing no buttons?
Yeah, why you're not anti-air?
Yeah, and then I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh, like it kicks in like years later. Oh, that's why. So I wasn't, you know, I was key to what's going on in terms of combo wise and routes, and just seeing you playing patient. Like I could get that, but the technical side, I didn't really get it. In terms of the meta, the Yomi, I would say.
The Yomi, yeah.
But pretty cool, man. Moving forward, look where we at. Street Fighter 6, Floridian Demon taking on. Okay, I thought it said Pack Squall. So this is PlayStation Squall. Man, you're in the
PSX Squall.
Yeah, you in the right place, homie. Sony over here, homie.
That's a great. It's actually on brand name because Squall started in PlayStation 1.
That Final Fantasy 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, when are we gonna make a Final Fantasy 8 joke?
I like watching this match.
Cat and mouse.
Yeah, it's cat and mouse right here. And obviously it's funny because when JP has level 2, he can turn the keep away game towards him, right?
Yep.
Towards JP, and JP has to hold that sometimes.
That he said through.
Go for the low forward right there, nice.
I like
a lot
that.
of people been using overheads more.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Those are the best, especially spaced out.
Yeah.
Get some coffee in me, boy. Man, I'm starting to feel it now. Once I started streaming at like 3 o'clock until from 3 to 7, and then I started streaming again from like 8 o'clock to now.
Do you think he tried
Ooh.
to driver's throw there?
He could have, but I actually thought he was gonna do just super. Just to cut
get
through
the
that.
animation, right?
Yeah, that's right. Kick back and relax.
What are you gonna do? Are we gonna slide with an eagle spike?
I would.
Yeah, why not, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I got mad help. I'll take that risk. Good check on the dash. No confirmation. Caught a little bit of a brain fart there off of the triple jabs.
Spending the goals, getting the departure ready, holding the parry.
He's just like, nope, just gonna keep throwing stuff at you. There you go. Oh, this might kill.
Now, mind you, what I was gonna call I was like, don't let him get the level 2. Right? But got hit anyway, cleaned it out, and kept this ball. So Squall got a chance. Excuse me. Floridian Demon has a chance.
Yeah, it's like it's so hard to be comfortable against JP because you could be doing so good, but once JP puts you full screen and you have to go through the obstacle course and he sees that you're bad at it, stuff like this happens.
Yeah, that's why when I played Jury, I'm like, all right, I have to time my dive kick to try to get in on JP, and that would never work. I'd always get anti-aired.
He's like, oh, almost got the jump round.
Do that again.
It doesn't sound right. Embrace again.
Hell no, it don't sound right.
Can you do it?
I'm trying to do the hip hop joint. Hold on. No?
Nah.
No?
Oh no, he got hit by it. Oh, that's so bad. I'm like, I'm in my head, I'm like, dude, drop your combo. Drop your combo. You're gonna get hit by the tornado. He gets it.
I appreciate you trying to put a culture. Oh God, we almost close to that level 2. Don't let him get it.
Oh, right in front. Let me see the window. I'm trying to see some Rashid win. No anti-air.
Oh.
Heavy punch. You reach, I teach. We spend level 2. It don't even matter if it don't combo.
We're gonna go for the mix. Oh, you know what? I respect the attempt, but the block smart stuff from Floridian Demon. Okay, respect
that
the pro.
was a good ODDP though.
Okay.
Good mixer. OD mixer, that was good.
He saw that side from my man Squall. He said, let's go. Away, set up that departure. Yes. Oh,
Nice.
not ready for the check. Just cutting through, meeting him halfway. That way he don't get the departure shenanigans pop.
Yep. Trying to get the frame kill. Hold the perfect pair. I like the little jump back tech right there. You do lose space, but you don't have to take pretty much the block damage at that point, right? Where you put yourself in a negative position.
Okay. Nice. Man, not even trying to snipe that off on anti-air. I think it's killing Squall. He's holding parry a little too much once JP's close, so it's definitely giving up a lot of real estate and damage.
No.
Oh my God.
Nice. Full screen, obstacle course, throw another OD ghost right there. Regular ghost, low and high, overhead and lows.
Yo, them ghosts is gangster. They ride with JP. You see how they be like, ah!
With the claw?
Yeah, like they ready to smack the hell out of you.
Uh-oh. Here, burnout. Squall, and here in the corner. Level 2. He didn't even need to spend a level 2 here, but you know, we're going to keep it safe. Yeah, there's nothing you can do there.
I like that, man. Make guarantee that.
Yeah, guaranteed damage.
Guaranteed that. I love that.
Match point for Floridian Demon. It's like Deja Vu 2, drive rush low forward.
Taking you to Floridian Demon. No?
Okay, I get that.
Like that?
Yeah, that was good.
Let's go. Oh, the jumping, nice
Oh.
and clean. Yes. But
Takes him
he's
to the corner there.
Yeah, plus right there. Oh, he didn't use the plus frames for the spinning mixer? I'm surprised. Get the plus frame, mate. Force him to use the drive reversal.
Man, that man tried to hold up. I don't blame him. He got slapped across the face.
Oh, he baits out the counter.
Good bait on the amnesia right there. He missed his meaty on purpose. So Florian Demon went for OD amnesia and it just whipped. That was really good.
Okay, right on.
Oh.
He won the exchange. Okay, down and out. Spend the level 2. What's the guess? Is Florian going to use a spike to kind of interrupt? And no, he's going to get hit. Overhead. Side switch back. Yo, why does Squall look like he's a different player now all of a sudden?
Yeah, he just unlocked Ultra Instinct right now. Oh. Like, that's the thing with some players is if they're on the losing end of the exchange, they don't know how to adjust and try to get the momentum back on their side. But if they're on offense, it's muscle memory to them.
Okay, like that? Nice. Oh, that's over. There we go. Tie that up. Breadstick each. Yes, everybody can have appetizers over here. Yeah, we got to keep it healthy.
It really felt like he just changed into a different player.
Yeah, for real though.
Yeah, no, he locked in. I said sometimes you got to get your clock cleaned in the first game. You got to lose that, and it wakes you up, and then you're like, all right, cool. I know how to play this game again.
You know, why am I trying so hard?
Yeah, right. You play my game. And I like that though. Squall is still in the mix.
Modern Mai?
Let's go, man.
Oh, modern. Okay, we're going with the Chris G style.
Christian G.
Oh, no. It's tough.
Yeah.
And plus, it's like, it wasn't like he got washed the second game. It was still a close match.
It's one of the things, too, like, if you're not confident, you ain't warmed the character up yet. Like, is it a fresh? I mean, maybe first game, sure, but nah, stick to the JP. I like where it was going there. It was just minor defensive issues.
Yeah.
Okay, no anti-airs as of yet. Respecting the jumping. That jumping is pretty scary. Jump roundhouse. Like you could throw it out a little early. Like come out
okay, interesting.
And to Low Cloud, how's it going? Welcome.
Nice, goes for that.
How you doing?
He walked right in front of him. That would have been a great punish counter throw there.
I like that. Straight buttons, just a recover time in case it was an amnesia.
We're stealing turns again, using the cyclone.
Man, no anti-air attempt at all.
Oh, he's got in.
Yeah. And he's low on the drive gates. This is dangerous.
Oh.
Commits to the OD amnesia, but puts himself in burnout.
Oh, jumping the embrace as well. Goes for the stamina, a little bit too far to get the sweep, probably. I like the challenge with the jab. Florian Demon, how are you going to survive here? You're still in burnout. If he gets you into the corner, you're going to have to worry about trying to react to level 1 possibly.
I'm actually surprised Squall went for more buttons. He should have just went like raw mixes and chip out. Oh my god, that might actually put him in. Oh no, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong box. It wasn't a punish count.
No, it was not.
Oh, this is gonna be very annoying to deal with.
Look at the damage on that bad boy.
Ooh, he just tied it away. Ooh, oh my god. That was risky. That was risky. He held parry for so long. I'm like, this guy's gonna get punished.
It's like you're looking for that one thing. You're just trying to protect your legs and just react accordingly to what you see.
Spend level 2, get the better OP position here. Go fall.
Oh, he fell into it.
Yeah. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Just keep spinning. Just keep spinning, man.
He just had his face on the equipment. Yeah. And everything just worked out.
Okay. Usually most people would do level 2 from that target, but unfortunately Demon does not have level 2, right? Had to go just for a regular combo here, but he's doing a great job here.
Oh man, yo, these
Yeah, and of course, dude. Hopefully you've been doing well. Nah, just straight up raw DP. Do it again. Fucking hell, do it again. Oh, what a good shimmy. Avoid the wake up throw. That was really smart. Hell of an adjustment in that, starting from that second game. It's just like, yeah.
It might have been also like he's just nervous, right? First game and everything, and then he realized, bro, I'm better than this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm better.
Wow, is that who I think it? That's Kioma?
Kioma from Brazil?
Who does he play in this game?
Oh man, maybe he plays Bison.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I feel like because he used to play Abel. If you guys don't know who Kioma is, amazing Abel player from South America, from Brazil. And I just feel like if you play Abel and you want to keep playing that style, you would just copy what other Abel players do. Like 801 Strider, he went to Marissa, and then he went to Marissa to Bison. So I wouldn't be surprised if Kioma also played kind of like a similar like character structure.
Okay. Yo, my man, this guy's a third-place finisher at the Capcom Cup, guys. Get familiar with this guy, dude. This guy knows exactly how to be a winner. I just haven't seen him play in a while, so I don't know what's his real approach in terms of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
But this is good to see, man. And this is the grand stage. You got to showcase what you got, what you've been pretty much training for this whole time. This is the big stage, get these points.
I want to see who he plays, actually. It'll be hype if he plays Marissa, because I've seen more people started playing Marissa lately.
Okay.
Right? Because, and the funny part is, when I ask people, like, what do you think, or why do you think people are picking Marissa again, and then why are they winning? They're like, it's because people forgot the matchup.
I just feel like they forgot what it felt like.
That's what I'm saying.
To get more. I wouldn't even say it's a matchup thing.
Ah, okay.
Because you think about Marissa, she likes to instill her will. Like,
Yeah.
Turns in the funniest ways. You can do target combo, nothing.
Yeah.
Or you can do target combo Gladius for the chip out.
Yep.
Fade out drive impacts or drive reversals. Whatever the case may be, she does have a lot of options that
All those times I played Senpai's Marissa, and it's just like, what do? And there were so many cases like, what do I do? Just how do I get out of the situation?
I do miss seeing Marissa because she be hitting like a truck.
Yeah.
Or Jamie. I can see her play Jamie.
Jamie. Maybe. Ken?
You know what? Hey, I ain't even mad at that, Kioma.
I'm mad at that.
I ain't even mad at that, though. Maybe, hold on. Maybe this is just a button check, but let me see.
I would be surprised. I feel I would not have thought he would be a Ken player.
But I see you. Man, what's that like dish out there? That's fire.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, Luke.
You know what?
Not the biggest fan of Luke as a character.
Caucasian French. Right?
Okay.
Right? Makes sense.
Well, anyway, let's see what his Luke. Let's see what his Luke looks like then.
Yeah, useless information, by the way. I'm just,
Oh, we button check.
Oh no, this is button check. Okay.
Imagine this is a lie this whole time. He actually might play Marissa. Damn, I'm saying that so American. Excuse me, Marisa.
Marisa.
Yes, Marisa. Say that again. Say that again.
Marisa.
Mari. Go ri.
I can't do the roll. I can't do the roll.
Oh, Manon. Oh, that makes sense. If you're a former label player, you should probably play Manon.
I'm gonna give you a pass, buddy. Listen, I just seen you struggle.
All right, this is exciting to watch. Manon is cool.
He plays Manon. That makes sense.
Yeah, command throws. There it is.
Yeah.
I like Manon lately. I've been seeing a lot of people. They're more scared of Manon lately. I think because more of the Manon players are kind of like understanding like other characters' tendencies and just kind of just walk and block and wait for the scenarios.
Oh, that's 3 medals. Oh, good anti-air. Just couldn't get the second hit. And hello again, Okami. Oh.
That's already doing mental damage as is due to the fact that she carries that over going into the next round.
Yeah. So that's Manon's kind of gimmick is she has a couple of different command throws. Each one levels up her medal count. That's like right under her health bar. The higher the count, the more damage she does on her command throws. So she starts snowballing momentum. So she's at 3 out of 5. So she's going to be doing a lot of damage off these command throws.
You know, that's trouble for everyone nowadays.
And she's got pretty lengthy normals too. Yeah.
Gets the command throw. Guess for game here. Are you going to jump up and take the anti-air? I love that offensive drive reversal right there.
Oh my God, this is looking so scary. Oh, I mean, he could just close this out if he just lands a hit, but I was thinking like he was going to carry forward.
But yeah, no, thanks everyone for stopping by, watching some good ass fighting games with me.
Jump back jab. Yep. I mean, there was no threat at that point. Yeah. Even if you take the throw, you're like completely fine in that situation.
That's true. Just block your legs. Block your legs, take the throw.
Yep.
Good money. All right. You
know, was this?
That's crazy. Because Abel is French as well.
Oh, his buttons were off?
No, she's from France. It's pretty dope. I wonder if there is a relation with those two somehow, some way. Like, not even like, some like family stuff. Like just something like maybe a dojo they bumped into, scooped each other. I don't know. But that would be cool lore, considering that Abel, well, it's not like Abel's a commercial legend in France, right? Well, he just escaped from a lab, right? Or something like that?
Yeah, he was like a random.
Yeah, 100%.
But Manon's like rich. She's like a superstar.
That is true. You can tell. Look at the bangs, bro. That's crazy. Those are perfect bangs.
Yeah.
Les Français.
The eyebrows.
You don't even see the eyebrows.
Am I tripping? I gotta see. I gotta look again. Anyway. The overhead. Okay, just trying to test the waters.
Get the men down.
Throw.
That's 2 on board. Oh man, he did the fierce one, but no punish from Iske.
Then they continue to target combo, rightfully so. You don't want to take that risk. Put yourself in harm's way.
Good challenge right there for the jab. Another fierce right there. Yeah, that combo's so cool actually.
I actually like that buff.
Yeah,
that pops up on a punish counter. I like that. You get an extension. Yeah. Instead of just putting a pure guess all the time, I like that you can just get a combo.
Goes for the sweep. Sometimes you gotta do it.
Oh, here we go. EX throw.
Gets 3 medals on board. Kioma making a speed run here. Match point.
This is essence of classic Kioma, the way he's playing.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. That's 4.
You gotta DPOS these bad boys again.
He's gonna do it again.
Confirm from the counter hit.
Oh, he's gonna go for another one. That's gonna be huge damage on it.
Challenge right there. Go for the stay down and the side switch as well too. No DP though.
Oh, that's 5. Next command throw is the kill.
Oh my god. Yo, that takes so much damage, son. I'll be so scared. Oh, she's close. Oh, he got the meter. No,
he didn't spend it. He wanted that. He said, hey y'all.
Kioma, all the way from Brazil. That is a deep plane ride. But you know what? Hey, glad that you're back on the grand stage. I know you made Brazil proud right now. I'm pretty sure they wide awake supporting they boys. So wait, it's Zengi Volados here. Has to be. Has to be. I think they're on the same crew, no?
Unfortunately.
No.
I messaged him and he told me he had visa issues.
Man.
It was sad. Yeah, because he's a hype player to watch.
Godlike.
Super hype to watch. Man. But you know what? I think what else is hype to watch is a lot of these matches coming down in a few moments. But before that, we gotta stretch our legs. You guys need to get.
All right, they're running an ad break. I will also run.
So we're gonna take a quick break.
Oh, that would have been really cool to see costume too. But I don't know if every single console has like the other costumes unlocked. I'm pretty sure. No, wait, no. Someone was using Blanca costume 2, like, you know, his old like Street Fighter 2 look. So maybe, but yeah, it would have been cool to see it. All right, I'm gonna run an ad break while they're running an ad break, just so an ad doesn't run during a match. So stay tuned, get up, stretch your legs. I'll just be yapping, get some water. All right, let me just check to see. I'm gonna definitely check out the main page. I don't know if I don't think they're doing Tokon yet. I think that's in an hour. Okay, yeah. So they're currently on the main stage. They're doing the Hunter x Hunter and Impact exhibition tournament. So I think in an hour is Tokon. So I'll switch over to that when it happens. Now let me just see what else. It's almost 10. So yeah, I have the schedule pulled up on my other monitor, so I'm like taking a look at the times and then just like doing the appropriate math to figure out where we are. Actually, I'm gonna switch over to Capcom versus SNK 2. That is EVO EX lineup 2. Yeah, here we go. No, they're running an ad break over here. I think they run ad breaks all on the same time on different ones. Because I did at least want to see a little bit. I think they may be approaching the tail end of pools for that. They've been having some really good music for these like little breaks and stuff. Oh, here we go.
Bring you some more CVS2 here at EVO 2025. I'm Onikage alongside the one, the only Team Chris.
That's right, ready to kick it. And now we got a special matchup here because this gives you the opportunity to complain about seeding.
I am not no, absolutely not.
Two of your boys up there.
Oh, look
one
at this!
Stays,
Look at this
one
NorCal
goes.
team kill. What
this
is this?
This is losers bracket here.
Oh, this
Pat
is
the flip against Senor Payaso.
Didn't a SoCal person seed this? I think a SoCal person seeded this. But no.
Oh, also Pat the Flip is pretty great to see. He wrote there's an article that he wrote years ago. Must have been, I don't know, maybe 10 to 12 years ago that I read. It kind of explained the difference as to like why the fighting game scene is the way it is, right? Why is the FGC such a different community? Why is its presentation so different as opposed to like other esports, StarCraft, League of Legends, you know, competitive FPSs and all that? And it's really the culture of how fighting games came to be, right? You know, you went to an arcade, you played for quarters, you played for laundry money, right? And it was a competitive thing. You know, you weren't at home on your PC or going to LAN events and stuff like that. You were sitting right next to or right in front of the person that you were fighting. So it breeds a more homegrown, like, also because of the accessibility, right? Personal computers cost a lot. Arcades not so much, right? So he wrote a really, really great article. I've always had a lot of respect for him too. I know he's done a lot of work with the Guilty Gear Xrd community, like really promoting that. Even when after Strive came out, you're still really, really promoting that. So very cool to see him play CVS2.
This is what you want to see.
Especially the exchange of the JDs there. I mean, it's looking like some classic kung fu film going on there. By the way, we've been seeing the windmill stage a lot. Have you noticed that?
Shout outs to Leezy. I know this stage is his kryptonite.
Oh.
With it. Payaso 2 for 2 on the direct lightning.
I've said it a couple of times today already. This is why you play Blanca first sometimes.
Yep.
He can just absolutely go to town and run through the entire team by himself.
And yeah, I have to once again represent my Skullgirl shirt because CVS2 was very much a influence on Skullgirls' game design. So Capcom versus SNK 2 has something called the ratio system, right? Where depending on how many characters you have on your team, there's different strengths that you can apply. The less characters you have, the stronger each individual character is. Essentially, you have like a 4-point distribution thing, so you can play 1 ratio 4 character, 2 ratio 2 characters. If you have a team of 3, it's like 1-1-2, something like that. It's been a while. And then there's different play styles. There's you can pick a different groove for your team, so that's a different play style. There's C groove, A groove, P groove, which are based off different fighting systems from Capcom games. So Street Fighter Alpha 1, Street Fighter Alpha 2, something resembling Third Strike. And then you have S Groove, N Groove, K Groove, which I forget. I think it's one of them is a specific KOF game, another one, and then one that's similar to Garo. I think K Groove is like Garo, Mark of the Wolves. So yeah, you know, there's a, not only is it what characters do you play, what position do you put them in, what ratio do you put them in, what groove do you pick. It's a really, really high skill like game to play. And obviously there's some characters gonna be better. The Sagat's ridiculously strong in this game. But then a lot of it, you know, goes to you choose. I personally play Ken, Terry, and Rock Howard. Also, the nice thing too is depending on the groove that you pick, it'll actually change the art style. So if you picked one of the Capcom, yeah, blonde team, yeah, all blondes.
Oh, that's too dramatic. Finest, no matter how you want to localize it. Man, Piasso in the driver's seat.
There's another example of the gap between the normal block stun and then the special.
I feel you probably would pick Sagat, King, Sagat. They're both Muay Thai practitioners.
Because it's so difficult to actually land a block string or a combo into that projectile.
Definitely Terry. Yeah, Terry's fun. So again, and for all of you guys that have known me long enough, right? Especially like way far back from my moderating days. My favorite voice clip version of Buster Wolf is from this game. The way that Terry says, "Are you okay, Buster Wolf?" My favorite version of that is from Capcom vs. SNK 2. That is the best Terry voice across all the games he's ever been in. So that's why I picked Terry. Do I have meter? I'm gonna double quarter circle kick, and I'm gonna hit you with I'm gonna ask the question, and then I'm gonna get my answer. So Team Blonde for you, yeah.
One of Cammy's, but he's just going with some of Cammy's great pokes that stand medium punch.
I was gonna say, please do not let Sandy or Piasso end the round with that much meter, but there was really nothing that Cammy or Pat could do to make it happen outside of like mashing taunt. But I think it's just one bar outside of the taunt range, so you couldn't even do that really.
Well, yeah, now
Yeah, I remember when I went to the arcade a while back, when we had the Discord server meetup, and we went to the arcade. I remember that Brose like completely whipped my ass in this game.
Okay, he's gonna get his roll on. Mekong Delta going a little.
I'm trying to remember. I think he used Rolento. I forget who else. Oh.
Pat putting up a fight here with match point on deck, but I don't think he has enough of the life lead there to
Oh no! He has to come back. Yeah, I gotta see when I get a chance to come back. Maybe in September. With how busy my August is the latter half of my August is gonna be. Maybe in September. There's a cookout tomorrow. I have Mubi. I have Samurai Movie tomorrow, and then I gotta come right back here because I want to co-stream Marvel's Capcom 2 Top 8 and Blaze Blue.
Well, yeah, but that just shows. I mean, the amount of talent that we have in this bracket, bringing CVS2 on display. That's really what it's all about, and why it's just doing.
Yeah, I have a busy August. Like I said, starts with this. I have movies on weekends, and then cons, and then more movies. Whoa. I said I need to speedrun the important stuff. Well, not speedrun. I have one more course left before I get my certificate, so that's what this next week is going to be dedicated to. Me finishing my course, getting my certificate, practicing programming, and all that. So.
CVS1 Revival enthusiast.
He loves that game.
He does.
I actually recently played it. I do appreciate it. I like how you can have a team of 4 characters. CVS1 Pro.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, but I know the original people. There's a lot of people that like.
Yeah,
the original
I think PvP specifically is a CVS1 like original enthusiast. Which it's kind of a bummer that we didn't get it on the collection. But since I believe the original CVS1 was not Naomi, because on my Naomi little multi-thing. It's CVS 1 Pro and Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. Those two versions were made available on Naomi, but not any others, sadly. So because this is a Naomi collection, I think it's kind of what we're stuck with. But let's get CVS 1 original on there somehow. If we have CVS 2 EO, then we should get CVS 1 vanilla.
Yeah, I'm with it. So I want to talk here about Pat as well. Pat has had some very impressive runs here lately. I mean, he's competed in dominant fashion, and even when you have some of those legends like the Boss, Min, those people who have really held it down, like in the grand finals, Pat's found a way to get into the top 3 of that, and has done a fantastic job. I mean, even getting the upper hand on some heated rivalries where we've seen some great exchanges going on Discord and some Facebook groups that led to other Facebook groups as well because people argue too much.
I also like how it looks like a couple people are rocking True Love Making shirt.
I feel like he's gotten sharper as the game has progressed.
When was the last time I attended EVO? I only went once, and that was in 2019. And then, like, I think 2020, 21 was like COVID and all that. So I've only been once. I know I've always wanted to, just before. I know I've also wanted to always attend like other majors too. I've always wanted to go to Combo Breaker because again, Combo Breaker's got a really cool vibe to it where it feels like old school EVO, very grassroots, very like homegrown feel of it. I think there's sort of a stage, but you know, like you're really close. You can be really close to the action. They have some great merch too. And for a long time, that was the tournament to go to. Uh-oh.
He absolutely is.
Uh-oh. Controller check. That used to be the home tournament for Skullgirls. That was like, always had a lot of really great turnout for Skullgirls. A lot of people attended it. And I've also always wanted to go to CEO or CEO Taku, run by Alex Jabali, so the Jabated guy, because I don't know if it's still as emphasized as it used to be, but CEO had a really strong wrestling theme to it. So like for top 8 and stuff, you would get walkout music. You would walk out like a wrestler. Ooh, Iori, Morgan, and God, I forgot what her name was.
That's a signature here because he wrote one of his game facts guide here that he wrote about Iori. It's like a 100-page thesis, I think, about using Iori and Endgroove. It's one of the best strategy guides I've ever read.
All of his FAQs are like so meticulously researched. There's an absolute wealth of knowledge, and there's no gimmicks. There's only like really bedrock stuff that you can build a game plan around.
Yeah, no, I mean, Skullgirls is a you know, it's in each title. It's always had trouble breaking through. But it was featured, I think, 2 years ago at EVO. Very, very exciting to watch. It was a lot of fun.
Of the committee here, especially like a few weeks ago, seeing Gene Wong put this player on display.
Oh, custom combos.
We saw John Choi doing that when he faced off against Pat Van Pelt last year. He did against the roll cancel headbutt. John Choi used the guard cancel roll from Endgroove, the staple of. Okay, let's get that custom intro. We love.
Oh yeah, I forget that there's special interest in this game. Yeah. Probably when it comes to sprites, Skullgirls and KF13 are some of the best sprite work, like top 3 when it comes to like sprite based. I like the sprite work for this game, for Third Strike a lot too.
Also, too, I want to mention this too, Onakage. On paper, Iori is not a lot of fun against Bison. I think the matchup like skews towards Bison.
Well, most matchups, to be fair, skew towards Bison, but if you can get the left-right going on him and break his charge, and the Bison isn't really like
Psycho Crusher.
Aware, you know, all that you can really do to get out of that mix is like a head stomp, and even RC.
And this is the game that also had the Morgan joke, because this is Morgan sprites from like Darkstalkers. They never like SNK drew brand new sprites for this game. Capcom reused most of their sprites or touched up a lot of them, So most of them from like Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter Alpha, Kyosuke from Rival Schools had brand new sprites just around for him. But Morrigan, nah, the old stuff.
That she's famous for in VSAV. And that flight mechanic is amazing because it can cross up, instantly drop down, go into an empty low, and you get those chains from VSAV too, which makes her so great.
Yep, and he's just doing these cute little, like almost like short hops.
Oh,
Nice command
got
grab.
the command grab in the air with it. Izuna drops City, Succubus style. Letting y'all know, she's not a vampire, she's a succubus. Very important. Oh,
Nice.
gets an activation. Yeah, gets a throw after it creates the setup.
Get some chip. Nice RC.
Oh.
Yeah, RC lightning legs. That's a great way to keep her grounded and stopping the approach because she just has so many different options when she comes at you.
All right, Hibiki from Samurai Showdown, believe.
Hibiki definitely has an advantage in this matchup. There's a lot of Blanca stuff that's not safe. The slashes, he's really vulnerable. Her anti-airs really do a number on his jumping normals. So it's going to take, oh, there we go.
There we go, yeah, off those low
That
shorts
should do
there.
it.
And she gets her deadly rave style combo. Very well executed by Bucktooth.
Oh, nice.
You know what? Bucktooth is like, hey, if Fight Kingdom put the Last Blade 2 on stage, I'd get another medal. The way
He
he's
probably
put it out
would.
there. That was fantastic.
Also, game has fantastic music, especially the London stage. That's the True Love we're making.
My Kalara days, by the way. I love Last Blade.
That game is phenomenal.
It really is. I really
Oh, right. She's not from Samurai Showdown. She's from Last Blade, which was an SNK title.
I was wondering if maybe he was going to change it up and rock his C team and be a little more defensive, a little more turtley. But it looks like he's in A groove. So
yeah, he needs a reward.
Oh, yep, here we go.
And he's got the Sakura, he's got the Dictator, he's got the block. He can definitely do the work here. And especially, too, because he wants to capitalize on those openings, especially with the tricky movement that Bucktooth has been doing with his last two characters.
I might like to see something like just rearrange the order, do Blanca, Sakura, Bison. On paper, Bison is a little bit better against Hibiki. I mean, Buck is too smart to like give you the free damage options off of the unsafe slashes and whatnot, but still, I'm a big Blanca first enthusiast when you find yourself like in need of damage.
Right, and we saw that with the match between Pat and Senor Piasso.
Yes.
And just how that was put on display.
Rekka again, nice.
Stand jab into the low short, deadly flower happening. And what's great too is a lot of people criticize End Groove. I love End Groove. End Groove has always been my go-to groove. And a lot of people criticize it too because it's a little difficult to build up those two stocks. But look at how quickly Bucktooth has been able to optimize that and get those built up. Because on paper, I think Iori's a fantastic character.
I think definitely they were more open in retro. Harada wrote about this earlier this year. Oh my god. Ooh, what a custom combo. Essentially, he said when he was making Tekken 4 or 5, they had a lot more freedom to be able to try out different things, to be able to include more things in a fighting game. Nowadays, because the games market and game development is so profit driven, you have to answer to shareholders. You have to answer to a C-level suite. You've got to answer to like people above you whose job it is to make sure that you make money. And you have to include things that will help you make money, right? Fighting games have battle passes now, right? Street Fighter 6 has a battle pass system. Tekken 8 has a battle pass system. The idea is to find ways to get you to spend your money so the game can continue being developed, right? It's no longer you have a product, you launch it, you hope you make your money back in sales. Now you have to find a way to generate additional sales for it. So you don't want to add too many things for it, and you don't want to develop in ways that could be risky and potentially make the game fail. So I think they were definitely more open in retro times because, I'm sure Capcom versus SNK 1 back then was just like, whoa, what a novel concept. These two fighting game companies crossing over. Everyone wants to play this. Wait, they're making a second one? Oh, there's like no thought behind it. Also because the arcade model helps a lot too, right? Arcades pay the game companies to like, okay, we want to run like 12 setups of this game because we think it'll do really well. So, you know, they buy the licenses or however the arcade cabinets are set up, they load it up, and they just try to get the players to then pay and have it pay off for itself, right? And then eventually, if there's a console release for it, well, that's additional income that you can make off of it. Yeah. Yeah, if I highly recommend watching High Score Girl. If you like arcade culture and you like, you know, kind of cutesy romance stuff, definitely watch High Score Girl. It's a fantastic anime. Just like, I think 12, 16 episodes or so. And it's on Netflix. I absolutely fell in love with it. I regret not watching it earlier. Z was just like, you should watch High Score Girl. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't think I like the art style. I finished it. I'm like, I'll never doubt you again on your recommendations, buddy. I should have absolutely watched this earlier. But it gives a really good glimpse as to how arcade culture was back in the day. And not just that, but like it's very much inspired by the author's journey when he was a kid and would go up to arcades. A lot of it's inspired by his own experiences going to arcades and, you know, playing other people and, you know, falling in love with different arcade games. So it's a different environment, and unfortunately, there are less and less true arcades nowadays, especially in the US. A lot of them have closed down. There's still places in New York. You have Next Level. You have Brooklyn Arcade and Games, which I've been to. That's the one that Okami was mentioning above in chat. I've been there. It's a really, really cool scene, right? A lot of people come through. You can bring drinks and shit like that. You can eat. The people that run the place are very, very nice. But yeah, it's. I don't know many other places in the U.S. that really have like big arcade scenes. California used to be full of them, but there's been a lot that closed down. A couple places in Texas, even in Japan. One of the most legendary arcades, Acho, closed down this year. Years and years of like games that I've played, and they had our YouTube channel too, right? That had hours and hours and hours of games being played. So, yeah, no, yeah, COVID. I mean, COVID really did a number, but just in general, the pivot from arcade to console and PC and like home gaming, that was always gonna be, I think, the natural progression of things, right? Like, if you're an average player, right, you're not like a top tier player that's gonna stay on the arcade machine for like a long ass time, right? And there's a line for something. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to spend some time like waiting for your turn, right? Why wait? And when you can just, if you buy the game at home, you can play as much as you want, and it will be available to you, right? Arcades close. Arcades aren't always open, so I guess that's my small little analysis there. But I mean, it's a wonderful thing about arcades too, that it really sharpens you, right? Oh. Like I was really lucky to have been able to go to Chinatown Fair right around the time Street Fighter 4 came out. Blaze Blue Calamity Trigger was out, so I was able to kind of go around and play some stuff. It was really, really sick. And you know, if I were the type of I was a little more extroverted and able to like go often, you know, you meet people there, you play against people there, you eventually, ideally, get better over time. So I only went I went a couple of times, and I gotta say it was the only bad thing about Chinatown Fair. And because it's not a streamed game on here, I can talk shit about it, was DDR. DDR. I don't like DDR. Because there was a Guilty Gear Action Core machine in Chinatown Fair, which is the most legendary arcade here on the East Coast. It was right between two DDR machines. And Chinatown Fair is a hole-in-the-wall place, right? There is one door. There's one entrance point or access point. There's no windows. So the only fresh air is the hallway from the doorway. And then you take a left, and then there's a bunch of other games there, right? There's no windows. There's fans. But it still gets really hot in the summer. So, and all the rhythm games, your DDRs and all that, are in the back. Yeah. So not only was the BO bad there on days where there were like you had a lot of DDR players, but because no one was really playing the Guilty Gear machine, all the DDR players would put their like bags and coats and shit on the arcade cabinet, on the sticks, on the buttons, and that machine would always be fucked up. That it just, yeah, it was musky, it was hazy, and there was nothing like it, right? They had a Soul Calibur 2 machine. I got to play Soul Calibur 2 in an arcade machine. I will forever remember that. I in fact get to play Accent Core on the arcade machine. I almost beat some guy on there, and then my button started acting up, and he just took the round. It was not me. It was the buttons fucking up on me. You had Marvel, you had Street Fighter, you had BlazBlue. It was such a fantastic experience, man. Very much worth the long trip from like my high school to there and then back home. Oh no, that, I mean, people probably smoked outside and was able to go in, but no, the haze was definitely people. That was stank. That was people BO. But I'm so happy I got to go there. I was a little too shy to make like regular meetups because there was definitely the Guilty Gear Accent Core community that's in New York wanted to start going to Chinatown Fair more. They're like, hey, do you guys want to do like weekly or monthly meetups? And I was just too shy to go because I'm a homebody, right? I'm a very introverted person. It's not always easy to get me to go outside. And even when I am outside interacting with people, like I stumble over my words. I'm not always as verbose or eloquent as I am on stream. In person, I kind of clam up a little bit. So it would have been very difficult to be social, but that's still cool. I would have been, if I had a little bit more of the confidence that I have now. It's not a lot, right? I'm not that as confident as, I'm only a little bit more confident than how I used to be, but I was able to take that and go there. Maybe I'd have a really fun time. But that's why people are always like, support your locals. Don't let scenes like this die out. So yeah, that's why like the Brooklyn Arcade, it's a really, really cool place. Like I said, I do plan on going back. Hopefully next month I get a chance to, cause it's fun. I mean, they're open to like what, 2, 3 in the morning. You can bring drinks and stuff. You can eat there. Okami and I have played like Guilty Gear Accent Core quite a few times on the machines there. It's super fun. Yeah, it's just a different experience. I mean, they're streaming right now. I mean, depending on who's live by the time we wrap up, I will probably end up probably rating them. I think they're doing Third Strike right now. It's one of the biggest centers for Third Strike, I think, here on the East Coast, probably across the U.S. too. Really dedicated. You played someone challenged me. Oh, how'd you do though? How'd you do? Did you give them the fans? Did you Anji them? Did you throw the butterfly at them? I mean, that's also the cool thing about major events like EVO is that people will run side tournaments for stuff. That's also the really cool thing, right? All the games that we've been watching, they're the featured games on EVO, but you will always find people playing other stuff. When I went to EVO, the only time I went to EVO, they were running Catherine tournaments. Configuration is different. Cabs. Oh, so they had like front to front. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, I think it's less intimidating playing next to somebody because you also probably have a little bit more elbow room and stuff. But I also like the idea of just being right next to the person. It puts a little bit more pressure on you. That's a shame that you can see who you're playing against. But yeah, people were running Catherine, like the push block game from Shin Megami Tensei series. Yeah, it's Mr. on the CPU. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's how it would be, right? You're playing, someone else hits start. Here comes Daredevil. They wound up catching up to you. You mashed rematch and you locked in on Soul. No. Oh no. Oh. And like Soul is really good, but you also, it's also thing you gotta learn all of his tricky shit. Gun. And you proceed to like 3 of their characters. Like, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Did you just gun flame? Like gun flame, gun flame, gun flame. But yeah, no, I mean, it's nice too. Like when full screen. Oh, you use Riot Stamp. Okay. Yeah, so Soul Bad Guy in Accent Core has a move where he kind of like flies back to the edge of the screen and then he like flies across. So like he goes back and then forward. And I mean, normally it's a move you can sometimes stuff out and all that. But if you're not expecting it and you get, or you mess up your timing to punish it, you get counter hit. He kept getting caught. Oh yeah, yeah. I could hear you laughing. I could hear you laughing. Yeah, because that move on counter hit is crazy stupid. And like Order Soul is one of those characters that doesn't have a good counter for it. Like you have to know that it's coming in advance so you can bully Order Soul players with Riot Stamp. My friend Lisa has a big beer into. Oh yeah. See, now you're making me want to like go. Now that I can actually like drink again, to have a get a big old like tall boy or some shit and just like pound beers and play Guilty Gear, man. So when I went to Finland, I don't think I had a beer or something at the time. You should want to. I mean, it's like time and money, right?
We've got a couple of more matches for you before we call it a night, but right now we've got Eric Turbo and Clockwork.
Oh, Clockwork.
MVC3 legend still in winner's side here at EVO, and the winner of this makes top 24 tomorrow.
Yeah, and Clockwork, absolute legend here. I mean, he's doing work over in the legacy side as well as putting together 2XKO being part of that team. Is
yeah. So if you were watching the previous stream, if you were watching the stream earlier, Clockwork was playing Marvel's Capcom 2. He's like the guy to watch if you want to learn how to play Strider Doom. He plays Sentinel Strider Doom.
I love in the CEO stream of top 8 and everything in the first round. Justin Wong gets Eric Turbo. And like me, I'm Eric in there. I am just like putting on those.
He's got a cool like long beard too.
Part of J-Wong's content. Let's see it. I think we're through with the button checks here. So yeah, Turbo's got his tried and true team with the A group there as well. So let's see it go down. So yeah, you mentioned Clockwork has an interesting selection of characters here, and he's using Kyo Kusanagi, who I feel like is a very good, very great rushdown character, especially with K-Groove. He flies under the radar a bit.
For the people who want to just absolutely just RTSD, then Kyo is especially in K-Groove, is absolutely one of the best options. His defense isn't terrific, and a lot of his combo damage does become situational, but he can absolutely...
If they ever do a BlazBlue night, though, right? If they ever do a BlazBlue tournament, I think I'm there. The other part too is I definitely want to see if I pick up a new controller for it, since one of the shoulder buttons is, you know, non-existent, and I think another one, it feels like it's close to going. Oh, he's...
But here comes Eric Turbo going to town. Doesn't need to paint the fence there, gets a little bit of the 50% damage there.
No, K-Groove does have that short guard bar, and for those that don't know, blocking does drain that gauge under the vitality, and when it's completely broken, you get a free hit, and A-Groove does have a lot of customs that will guarantee a guard break even from a full health guard bar.
Yes. And Eric Turbo here going
Hate to break, I might have to run that BlazBlue night. Oh man. All right. I'll see what I can do about that. Because you know, I mean, there are people that I know would probably go. We shall see. Well, I'll think about it. Said with how this year is going, there's other stuff. Yeah, I know. It's all old school games.
Oh, the Tiger raid there. Eric Turbo not able to complete that with the level 1 conversion, and then Clockwork able to go low to buy himself a little bit more time. Yeah, so you notice the song's a little different here because in the one of my favorite things here about the Capcom Fighting Game Collection 2 is that you actually get one of the cool buffs from the EO version, which is that the training stage has classic songs from the Street Fighter, Fatal Fury, and other notable SNK franchises.
I do like the original training mode track a whole
lot. I do too, yeah.
Absolutely adore that, but I am almost never paying attention to the music in this game anyways.
That's an RC
here we go.
Hurricane kick, and he's just going to show it off, Eric Turbo.
Oh my god. Yeah.
man, but it don't matter. Chips and guac.
God, A Groove is like watching either A Groove combos or Alpha 2 combos because they have that same custom combo system is always so scary to watch, man. It's like they get a hit in, they're gonna activate it and then just just kind of loop you like crazy.
That's the trade-off. Like as people are working it into their hands, like you're seeing a lot of puffballs instead of the strong DP. So getting that buffer right is going to be okay. So we're starting Geese this time, moving Kyo in the middle, trying to get Bison out of there and do a little bit more damage. I actually like the switch a lot.
I do too. I'm a fan of it as well.
Two of the most notable EVO fighting game dudes, Bison and Geese. Geese.
Eric Turbo doing an absolute great job of keeping Geese like kind of locked down. Now they've side switched. So here we go. Okay.
Good block by Clock.
So now you'll see how these scrapes and these fierces will absolutely melt that guard bar.
Yep, and he gets an E-Press Nightmare out of it. Okay. Oh, and there's a guard break anyway on top of it. Wow.
Clockwork at least was
Oh.
not foolish enough to do Wake Up Super because Eric Turbo was clearly ready for it.
Yes.
But then once that's like, oh, you're not supering? Okay. Finish the guard bar.
And then good read by Turbo there, seeing the Shippuden happen in there. Walking underneath it like he's got his own storm tracking radar there. Caught him on the landing, puts in that work.
Oh, there's that down fierce.
Yeah, especially with the low jump. It is dangerous.
Okay.
There you go. Takes to the bodega. Gets a throw mix up instead. Yeah, you can kind of combo it with like a kick finisher sequence in there, but getting a mix out of
here we go.
is much more effective. But Eric Turbo doing what he does best, painting some fences, continuing the pressure going up there, and then that's going to
Just sweep. All right.
Extended with that down forward roundhouse kick as well, which he uses as a great poke. So Clockwork buys himself a little bit of distance here. Let's see if he can get some JDs out there before Eric Turbo can build up that A group.
Yeah,
Hit him with the bodega punch.
On the other side and build a bunch of bar is going to be key.
Oh, that dive kick, good trade on it. Clockwork keep it up.
Doesn't actually combo from the dive kick to the low short, but then completes the rest of it into a nice little confirm into the puffball.
Yeah, and even in those tight situations as well, Eric Turbo's been going with that roll cancel Tatsu, and then oh man, there we go. Look at that, removing the Tiger stripe by stripe. Oh man, that level 1 after the Tatsu.
Yep.
Oh, Turbo styling on him.
The level 1 super does add quite a good amount of damage, and you should always be trying to land it. So
Oh my God.
a little bit of damage from the Tatsu instead of dragon punches, then it's like worth it to get the super for sure.
Yeah, and he's got that.
Oh, he ducked right under it.
And then gets that stand jab. Sakura's broken. Stand jab is insane. The frame data on it is insane.
Yeah, I remember when I played Brose, that's what it was. He was fucking me up with Sakura in A Groove, and he was just like, yeah, that jab is like +4 or whatever. It's just like, what? So you can't punish? He's like, no. Like, goddamn, it'll catch me every time.
A little bit defensively, but this time around he's just kicking around with them. Converse is going to town. Eric Turbo, amazing display.
Eric Turbo moves on now. He has qualified for top 24 tomorrow on the winner side, and I believe we have one more match for you folks.
Oh, nice.
Who do we got coming up here?
Pull up these names for you as we get it, but
okay, we've got Leviathan versus Veni Vidi Vici.
That's Latin for a game I saw I conquered.
Isn't that Veni Vidi Vici?
Perhaps.
Probably because he's working Vinny in there, which probably is
maybe, but Julius Caesar never won Chipotle.
That's fair.
That's fair, yeah. So last match of the night, folks, before I get bled out in blackjack, because it's Vegas. And we'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. for the top 24. Glad you could join us here, and I'm just absolutely thrilled to see CVS2 on a stage like this. Like, just, again, it gives me goosebumps out here to do it, because this is my favorite fighting game. This fighting game is my childhood. I mean, I'm telling you, I've gone back to, like, I've met, like, Blue Minder, one of my best friends.
Shout out to Blue Minder. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic. He's the one who gifted me the amazing CVS2 Bible, which I'm going to be bringing out more in the top 24 as we got going on.
Is that sealed?
It's.
Oh no, okay.
Well,
I thought
protected.
this was. Yeah. I was like, if that is like factory sealed, homie, you can't open that.
Yeah,
like,
but
stop.
If I recall correctly, I think it's Gunter who did a very good translation of this.
Yes.
As well, because he's done a great. If you want to get better at A group, look up the guy's guides. He's great.
His A group
Yeah.
videos are phenomenal and give you every bit of resource that you need to be doing like optimal damage from the jump.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, shout out to the CVS2 community who's done fantastic work, kind of translating the ancient scrolls and putting it together. So, as we are just about checking our buttons here to give you this Leviathan, Veni, Vidi, Vici. I am butchering Latin right now. I apologize.
No, he got it actually. He actually got it.
Yeah. So let's.
I still owe. They Smurf, so I don't know who they are, but I still owe Bone Thugs eHarmony their top 8 Frosty Faustings medal. One of the
Well, Doug's in Harmony. Oh my God, what a throwback.
Well, just hope you don't see him at the crossroads.
I actually understood that reference. Oh my God.
CEO, because I recognized him. It was like a different name. I was like, wait, I know that guy, and I still have his medal. I gotta try to find a way to get him his medal.
CEO was wild, man. There were a lot of like interesting people, like not just you play CVS too, but like you good at CVS.
Oh, and I guess there was a whole like made Guilty Gear cosplay group.
Man, absolutely fantastic to co-commentate with, and also someone I learned the game from, like in my earlier days, like in the FGC as well.
Nothing XS is an absolute legend. One of the people working behind the scenes at EVO.
Yeah.
I mean, for well over a decade now.
Yeah, she's a TO that's made a lot of great TOs, like truly has. So want to give that shout out here. So we are past the button check phase here. This is going to be the last match of the night of CVS2 action. Here we've got look at this. You got Team Heavyweights with the golden gi. Throwing out there, you got that Curious George energy with that one.
All right, Ryu has really made kind of a little bit of a resurgence lately. People are no longer sleeping on his like he's really solid. His fireball is great. His damage output is excellent.
Yeah, I especially love it when you have a Ryu that can do like short fireball.
Oh, he's stunned.
Those kind of tactics as well. I like this version of Ryu. I really do.
Yeah, he's like upper mid for sure. Like there's nothing about him that like screams like pick me because I'm the best in class at this. But his overall game.
Oh, rolled right through that.
Keep rolling. You got that roll cancel, taking it. I want to point out too, Inakage, this is actually my favorite level in the game, and I love this remix of the Akuma theme as well. It's really good. Also, if you download the official soundtrack of Capcom Classic,
So I really wasn't too much into Smash. I did play Smash Ultimate a bit when it came out, and it's actually the game I went to for EVO. But it was mainly Yahoo's. Yeah, Yahoo's was the guy who was really into Smash, specifically Melee. He was very much a Melee guy. Really involved, I think, with the New York City Melee scene. I was always other fighting games, mostly like anime stuff. So Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, Skullgirls a bit. I did enjoy playing Marvel 3 when it was out. Ooh, chipped out keys.
To make their own maneuvers or take back the rhythm of the match.
Indeed. No quarter here in this losers bracket showdown here. Let's see what Vinny Y, Vinny I.
Nice RC electricity. Another one.
Yeah. And yeah, use it in the defensive applications to close the distance there.
Super. Left some damage on the
And yeah, what the commentator was saying, this so this is the Burning Osaka stage where you fight the two boss characters, either Shin Akuma or Orochi Rugal, or sorry, Omega Rugal. And yeah, it either plays a remix of Akuma's theme or like a version of like Rugal's theme, which is really sick. The God Rugal theme is so fucking good.
Yet another exhibit in my you should start Blanca sometimes.
Yeah, you
Because
prove
this is what happens.
facts. You know, and I wanted to mention also they choose the Burning Osaka stage as well. That's what I call it. But because I love when you go to Shin Akuma, it's like a news broadcast that gets interrupted. I love that aesthetic. But I got to say, this level is also the inspiration behind what I did for the Team Chris Kaiju tour.
Okay.
It was really this level that I really wanted to do. That Rampage World Tour, of course. But yeah. So here we are, EVO round 2.
Good DP.
Here with this showdown, Leviathan's Blanca still standing, is yet to be taken out. And again, Vini Vici on the
Oh, going for the collar breaker. Wait, no, was it? Was that? I forgot the name of the actual name of the gut punch that Ryu does.
That was a good JD.
Because Collar Breakers is over one. I forget what the gut punch was.
And now he's building up that guard meter again. And like you mentioned, yeah, he's putting on a master class here of offense, of just keeping, like Kobe would say, keeping your defense offense.
Oh my god.
Through the level 3.
Man, that's
Says
just...
nuts to your K-Groove. Oh my god.
I hope that didn't raise the power bill of the Las Vegas Convention Center here, because that was hot. And just using those raw rolls in neutral there again.
There you go.
There you go. You have to do it after he bounces off.
Okay.
He opts for a throw instead of the punish, able to tech out of it.
All right, Vinny kept his composure, managed to do a bunch of really solid damage, so Blanca's in a much worse position. So now let's see if Geese can just kind of close it out, and let's see what...
You cannot escape raw death. Predictable. Predictable.
Like, Ryu is good. He's serviceable. So's Ken.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Ken's fantastic. They're also very well drawn as well because these are Nishimura and Shakira, both artists of the game, are very big fans of Shotos. And Nishimura actually says that because they're using his artwork here. Actually, yeah, no, they're using Shakira's, but rather. Like,
No, it's Nishimura's artwork.
Drawing Ryu, he feels a lot of pressure towards it.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas he actually prefers to draw Ken because he's like, I can just make a cool version of what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, he's more
The art on the sides is drawn by Nishimura.
So we haven't seen Leviathan's claw yet in action. So this is where it gets very curious here because can he trade poke for poke against one of the heaviest hitter characters?
Oh, too easy. Predictable.
Randy Orton style off it, and now flirting with a guard break towards the
So that's the thing about Geese. He has a counter move, and if he hits it, he either goes too easy or predictable.
Geese is really good at working the gear off of Vega with his multi-hitting moves, and then like stuff like the sweep into the double Rapuken, into the Jaken.
Trademark throw there. Gets the corner pressure. Does it? Oh, again. Scarlet, no terror. No one's been scared of that lately.
No,
you know?
no one.
Oh, good parry.
I like it a lot.
Vinny doesn't have a lot of health to work with, but all it's going to need is one more JD to build that bar up. So, or one low fierce could also just take him out.
Yeah, no, dude. It's pixel sprites like this are not so much a lost art because you still have indie games and stuff using it, but on the big stage, like Capcom and SNK have moved away from it. Arc System Works has moved away from it. And I kind of miss seeing this sort of style artwork.
I don't know about popping that bar because you're almost just giving your opponent a free chance to land it. So I apologize. I definitely misspoke.
I mean, even Pokemon, I think there was more character and more like expression in sprites than like the models. Oh yeah, no, the TMNT game, the recent one that came out, Shredder's Revenge, that one looked. I saw a friend of mine play it. That looked really fucking cool.
Oh, you gotta finish your combos. Yeah, don't leave no food on the plate. I'm taking it. But that's Stand Fierce from Leviathan. Good punches, taking the top 24 with that.
Oh, good roll.
Oh, good exchange of a Vini. Tournament life here. Wins a few of the poke exchange there.
Hanging on by an absolute thread.
Yeah, but we are throwing down the same angle.
Oh.
Yeah, that Tiger uppercut. What's going to come after that? Leviathan trying to roll out of that corner there. Faces the guard.
Oh, Tiger Cannon.
Blast his way into the
I think that same studio was doing. I think they did a Power Rangers one as well.
We really liked his performance in that second fight there, but again, Leviathan just had too much firepower to close it out with that.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, it was a huge hill to climb. That much Sagat against with a roll against Sagat, who even he has JD. But
all right. So since this, oh yeah, the Cosmic Odyssey, Cosmic Assault. That one looks. I am definitely picking that game up. They have Venom in it. It looks really fucking good. I want to see what other characters they announce. I saw Taskmaster is an enemy in the game. I want him to be a playable character as well, because I will absolutely pick Taskmaster. Taskmaster, Venom. If they Phyla-Vel as Quasar, I'll be yes. If they put Cable in it, yes. So it looks really fucking good. That was one of the better announcements from Summer Games Fest. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to switch over to the main EVO stage channel because the Marvel Tokon is should be in about 10 minutes. I'm going to run an ad right now, so that way we're not getting an ad during the panel. And I also gotta like fill up my water and then I gotta use the bathroom. So I'm gonna run an ad right now. Get up, stretch, drink some water. I'm gonna switch streams now.
Is everybody's EVO been good so far? Can I hear y'all? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, and yeah, we should be good to go. I'll be right back, guys.
It's gonna end at about 8 o'clock, something like that. They're still going till 10, right? We still got 2 hours left today in addition to Saturday and Sunday. So yeah, there's so much stuff. Obviously, if you're in the area for some reason you haven't come down, there are day passes that are available every day, right? So if you didn't know about this, you're just finding out. This is definitely still more than capable of you can come and check out all the cool stuff that's here.
Absolutely. A lot of amazing stuff happening. Starting tomorrow, we're going to have all these finals in the arena as well. But before we get too deep into that one here, we got to think about it one more time when it comes to these matchups that we saw on the way through this top 8. As you can see, Lariat God kind of cruised into winners finals, but it's been a rough terrain since then, dealing with the kite from Dylan.
Yes, indeed, right. Kite from Dylan Yan, he's been able to stuff down a lot of everybody that's been trying to knock him off that pedestal. But of course, we see Larry God fell in there, took down Diaphone as well. Big ups to all of our top 8 as well. Hubert, Doza, Grav, Drew Chuck, Besame. Yeah, everybody that came out showed out for sure.
And that's one of my favorite things to get to see, especially when a newer game like this comes out, is seeing this top 8 and seeing like 6 of 8 names being like, oh, I know this guy, they play whatever. Like seeing a multitude of games come together to be able to be successful in a moment like this. It's always nice. And I feel like maybe it's my own personal bias, but versus games always bring out the best in everyone.
I agree, man.
Always.
I agree. That's just how it be. You are definitely tested to your maximum, right? When it comes to the versus games, everything is amplified. All of your skills here got to be shown now to the highest level extent possible. So that's what we've been seeing today, of course. Dylan Yan here looking clean with the Gucci too. I see you.
I was gonna say, speaking of looking clean, that's a nice shirt from Larry God too. I like that. I like
oh
that.
my lord!
Kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie.
I actually didn't look closely enough at it till now. That is a clean shirt. I like that a lot.
I thought it was flowers, and then I zoomed
Me
in.
too.
I was like, yo, hold on, this is actually amazing.
Thought it was a floral pattern. No. Trying to tell you to wake up in the morning, baby. Yeah.
Respect. But we're going to get a quick little butt check in before we get into this one here. Grand Finals for Hunter x Hunter Impact. What could be better, bro?
Yes, indeed. I like that he wears the shirt to let you know what he's going to do to you in game. You know what I'm saying? Give you that rooster. That's what I'm talking about right here. Dylan Yan, of course, it's going to be winner side, as we mentioned, right? Look like they just took care of the button check real quick, so we're probably going to get into it momentarily. We got hand warmers.
Absolutely, as one does. But make sure, obviously, if you are enjoying the stuff that you're seeing here, Net Impact is available for purchase now, so definitely make sure you check it out. This game is so good, and it would be great to see even more people involved when we get to more of these offline majors. I would love to see the numbers go up for this game. It is so much fun to see these versus games continue to be successful. That's all I could ever want.
Indeed, it really does. This is just ushering it in, right? It is really just ushering in the versus era. So great times ahead, 100% if you like these type of games, which you should if you don't. That's a you problem. That's all I gotta say.
Listen, you'll perceive no argument.
I know, that's why I can say it, because I know you're here.
Arguably the two most biased towards versus games people in the world together here, but that's okay. That's what we need it to be.
Yes, indeed. For that Hunter x Hunter Net Impact, you already know. So yes, indeed, it is going to be grand finals. They're going to select their characters and lock in here. Again, Larry God's coming from losers, right? He was in winners finals up against Dylan Yan, fell just short. 2-1 here. We're going to get it at Razor's hideout as per usual here. All right, crowd, can I get some love for this grand finals? That's what I'm talking about, baby. They're letting them know. Grand finals, this is going to determine not only really the first major champion for Hunter x Hunter Net Impact in the offline environment, but also who goes to EVO France. Let's get it.
So much on the line, and straight away, we saw that same gambit from Larry Goddess before as he lands the teleport punch. And what happened to your life? It's half gone.
Legitimately, bruh. Everybody's Houdini in this game, and you look one way and your life bar's gone in the next. Oh no, he actually timed the first two a little bit too early. There you go, was able to block after.
All right. So yeah, I think right now they're doing the Hunter x Hunter Net Impact like exhibition tournament.
It's one of those situations, right, where you're both both staring at each other, not sure what to do. The other person just beats you to the button.
No, we got infinites in this game?
The AA's on the kick, that's what I like. Keep that up for sure, as we're going to go straight on through the site. That's easily going to cleave that one out of character to the wayside here. As Dylan going to go for the double jump to try and kill the frames, and immediately finds the throw.
Yo, sandwiching you and then late tagging to get back in front, resetting the pressure. Dylan, this is nasty, bro. He's so good. Do it to her, bro. No transformations here, bro. Save that for a different IP.
One more time, over gear immediately, just trying to get into a situation.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's published by Arc System Works, but I think it's made by like the same team who did Marvel 3. That's why a lot of the gameplay resembles it.
Immediately deleting another character. Overgear to try to block for now. Oh, and what a way to stuff the follow, but no conversion.
Oh, massive drop here. Finds the connection. Look at the life total, but still alive. The two best owners in the game duking it out from full screen, but Leorio's going to close the distance. What a block and what a punish.
Achievement unlocked.
You had to earn a trophy on your L, but it be like that sometimes. Dylan, right? It all came down to that overhead block.
Yes.
Yeah, begin opened up by that. Beautifully highlighted by you, Proxy. He needed that to win that game, and boy, did it connect.
Oh, and I like that there. Tagging off the gun, trying to get aggressive here. And we are being very fluid with the team order right now for Dylan. It's been a little bit overwhelming for Larry, it feels like.
Yeah, he's so good. Once again, putting him down here.
Okay, split down through, gets the connection. Depending on the situation here, I'm not sure how much damage we're going to be able to get. Does have the super and being able to follow through. Unfortunately, with us not being transformed already, could be a little weird.
Stopping him out with the hands. Oh, you already know Bisky. Feel it. Oh my goodness, bro. Off the ground all day. You can stay on it, you can get off.
Whoa, those dashes in the face. What's going on?
Plays up so aggressively, taking space the way that you have to. Nice little follow-ups again and again. The damage should be able to add up.
Now Bisky once again. Oh my goodness, bro. Leorio already benched. There you go. Tried for the meaty right there, but that's why Dylan Yan immediately came in with this. At least overgear to keep it safe.
Oh, the man gets the tag off of that one. Finds the low, but can't get the full connection here. A couple times in a row, things get a bit weird.
Oh, she got clip, but no conversion right there. Like you said, things can get funky, things can get weird. It's tough to convert. These weird angles here. Even they're trying. So you push block and get some distance. That slide nullifies all the distance that you thought you created. And again, the mix on incoming. Good luck, old man.
Streaks in on the low straight away. Following up beautifully here. It's going to leave it down.
Yeah, no, the combos for this really look Marvel 3-esque.
It's in the hands of the good doctor one more time.
Here we go, man. Will he be able to survive? It's the overgear off, but no, the tag and the kite. Dylan Yan, he just needs the clean execution at this point.
Hey.
The crowd as well, let him know. Roll forward into the super. Oh, nah, I got one of my own, brother. Still gets beat out by Leorio, though. Big damage to both of them. Hisoka still able to get the punish, though.
Tag time with this perfection here. Gets the pull in. Should be enough, actually.
Should be it. Dylan Yan gets the super into Kai. And Dylan Yan is your Hunter Net Impact EVO champion.
Massive performance from this.
I'm not sure. This is the first time I've really seen footage of this game.
I feel like normally has some regular partners for himself, but Dylan showing off a little bit more that you can handle with the team.
Yes, indeed, man. Whew. Dylan.
Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure it's the same studio that did like the development work for Marvel 3. That's why it looks a lot like that.
Even quicker. That's what we saw today. Very, very scary. Very scary. That's all I can say about watching this dude play. It is definitely, you could tell he's at the top right now.
I was going to say, when you really look at everyone in our top 4, absolutely ridiculous play from every single one of our competitors. I want to say thank you to every single person who competed today in Nen Impact for sure. It was such an incredible tournament from the pools over at the Arc System Works booth to here on the main stage being able to decide who is the best for the weekend here. Dylan Yan, what a deserving champion, bro.
Yeah, man. Now he can take that money that he's going to save from the EVO France trip, spin it on more Gucci bags. I see him.
Hey, you
Let's go,
already
Dylan.
know,
Yeah.
bro. Absolutely. But you can see here, once he got into that top 8, other than Lariat God being able to put up a fight in the winners finals, it was smooth sailing for this guy. And again, as I've said, an incredibly well-deserved bracket victory for this guy. Someone you're going to need to look out for across a multitude of games this weekend. That is a name that you are going to get used to hearing as the weekend goes on later and later.
Man, I can't wait, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what
Also trying to rest my voice a little bit too. I had some chocolate to help keep it moisturized. As weird as that might sound.
weekend is going to be great Saturday, hopefully some Sunday as well, right? Definitely everybody aiming to play on that big Sunday.
Absolutely. And as we said a little bit earlier, make sure you check out Nin Impact if you haven't already. An incredible versus game. Definitely something worth picking up for sure. If you like the chaos, if you like the lab, and you like high damage, high execution, and high pressure situations, this might just be the game for you, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You saw it right there, right? If you thrive under the pressure like that, if you thrive in the chaos, the mud, you're not afraid to get dirty, that is where you need to be, man. This game definitely shines in those aspects.
Absolutely. But it looks like we do have somebody up on the stage for us here. So we are going to toss it up to Jalen up on the main stage here.
Thank you so much, Wrench and Proxy. Did y'all enjoy that top 4? That was incredible. I am going to invite up to the stage Braun Mitchell with Arc System Works to take us away.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they. I really hope they show off new characters. I'm trying not to get my hopes up too much.
Hello, EVO! So, I hope you guys all enjoyed that top 4. I hope all of you who've gotten a chance to pick up Net Impact have been enjoying the game. Before I say any more, we're going to keep this fairly quick, so let's go straight to the video.
Oh yeah, Neferpito. Yeah, no, same here. I have a fair amount of people that I know that have seen it. I don't know much about it myself. I think I tried watching a little bit when it was giving on Tsunami. I mean, sure, it's really good. I think I took a look at a chapter or two. I'm sure people that have seen or read the series know all the characters that they just showed off.
So, I'm sure some of you out there can guess as to the characters that'll be coming in the rest of DLC Pass 1. Can't say who, but some of those are a little obvious. So you'll be able to pick up DLC Pass 1 right now. Pito will be the first character coming, so you'll be able to be playing her as the first character in the DLC Pass. I want to thank everybody for watching this top 4, for hopefully enjoying everything there, and then we'll see you all at EVO France.
All right. What? All right. Nope. Still waiting. I know, but okay, there we go. There we are. Fantastic. Now, what a lot of you all have been waiting for is
All right, here we go.
coming up next. Stay tuned for the Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls panel.
Yeah, people are really excited for this.
Let's get hype!
Woo! This looks pretty interesting.
New Chipotle honey chicken brings a hint of pure honey.
Oh man, all this Chipotle is gonna get people fiending for it.
Off the grill for Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
I don't care how much low latency you have. Never play on Wi-Fi if you can play on an Ethernet cable. Never use Wi-Fi when you have Ethernet. It's just not the same. There's a night and day difference.
We knew pretty early on.
You are my dad. Listen to me. Never be a Wi-Fi warrior, please.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
That's really cool that they've got this like Mortal Kombat collection. I mean, with so many games using rollback nowadays, it's gotten so much better. God, I remember playing like early Blaze Blue before rollback was even a thing, and it was just like, oh my god! Like if you played against someone against a low connection, matches would take fucking forever. It was the worst. Did not miss those days at all.
Do you hate installing games? Join us in Scrambleheart City for a new browser-based 3v3 tag team fighter.
Hi, I'm Keats. You might remember me as being a world-famous tag fighting game champion.
Keats?
But for a while, there's been a deep hole in my heart. That is until Scrambleheart City came along and filled all my holes. Now I spend 4 hours a day doing mix-ups as a guy named The Book.
Visit scrambleheart.city to experience the freedom you've always wanted.
Oh, this actually looks. I like the art style for this.
I'm winning its tournaments.
Oh, and then right after it took on his, yeah, there's something I've been seeing this pop up. It's like, it's this OG hunt, Betty versus Justin Wong. I think she's a fighting game player as well, but like new school, so like new school versus old school, her versus Justin Wong. If there's more lore to that, I don't know it. It'd just be really funny to see what game. Oh, my throat. Like everyone right now is just like, please take us to what we want to see. Yeah, very, very soon. Got sleeves ready for opening? Or for like card game stuff? Yeah, I have a bunch of like plastic sleeves that I think I meant to use before. I just have a lot of cards to organize, and I haven't really had the chance to sit down. But yeah, definitely the nicer stuff will be getting sleeved up. Yeah, so I'm thinking probably I'll dedicate this upcoming week to finishing Ghost of Tsushima, finishing the EG Island DLC, and then the week between, if I finish Ghost of Tsushima this upcoming week, then the week after will just be like Zenless Zone Zero, card opening streams, maybe a couple of multiplayer games, and then after that is like, oh, con season. Then I will not be alive for like 2 weeks, like week and a half or so. Yeah, should be fun opening cards up. Yeah, busy. Getting leveling on my extrovert levels. Pretty sure they're getting everything all set up. Soon, please give the people what they want. Perfect. I called it. My timing is impeccable.
Hey, hello everyone. Welcome to Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls panel at EVO 2025. How is everybody enjoying EVO so far?
Woo!
Yes, that's the spirit. My name is Shun Mizuguchi. Some of you may know me as the host for EVO Japan. This is my second year at EVO Vegas, and I am thrilled and very happy to be back here at EVO Vegas. So without further ado, let's dive into the panel. Allow me to introduce our wonderful panel attendees. Looking from your right beside me is Mr. Michael Francisco, Senior Product Development Manager of Marvel Games, and Mr. Jose Lamazares, who will be beautifully translating for us. Mr. Takeshi Yamanaka, Lead Producer of Arc System Works.
Yay!
I'm sorry, I should have given time to applaud for these two as well. So could you please give a round of applause for these two? My apologies, yes. And Mr. Kazuto Pachi Sakine, Game Director of Arc System Works. And last but not least, Ms. Amber Seitz, Localization Director of Arc System Works, who will also be translating for us.
Her name sounds a little familiar.
For being here. So Arc System Works, Marvel Games, and PlayStation Studios have partnered to make the Marvel fighting game. And in the interview at the end of June at State of Play, the team spoke a little bit about the vision of the game, that this will be a 4v4 tag fighter, and lightly touched on the gameplay mechanics as well. So in preparation for today's panel, the team have listened to players' questions and reactions coming out of the announcement. So today we'll be discussing on how the game plays and some insights on the decisions they have made in creating Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. So, let's get started. So the first question will be, what was the intention and background behind the decision to introduce a tag team fighter format in Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls? I'd like to ask Mr. Yamanaka first about this question.
はい、ですね、タッグチームバトルにした理由というところで、このタイトルのですね、お話をプレイステーションスタジオさんからいただいたときに、皆さんご存知の通り、もうマーベルファイティングといえばもう非常に長い歴史があり、それぞれの皆さんの心の中に、どんなゲームが好きなのかっていうのがいろいろあると思います。ここまでお願いします。
Yes, so when we first heard about this project from our partners at PlayStation Studios, we thought a lot about making it a tag team fighter, and a lot of it is because of the long history, as I'm sure you're very familiar with, of the
Marvel baby.
はい、すごく重大な大きな仕事になるなというところで、そういった時にですね、私いつも考えるのが、初心に帰ってユーザーが喜んでいただける、プレイヤーの皆さんに喜んでいただけるためにどうしようという時にですね、思い出した日本語の言葉がありまして、それがですね、日本語で温故知新という言葉です。ここまでお願いします。
So when tackling a huge job like this, I kind of wanted to return to my roots and think about what we can do to provide a game that will be truly fun for all of the players. And at that time, I remembered a Japanese phrase that means to learn from the past in order to create something new.
はい、この言葉なんですけど、どういう意味かというと、古いものをしっかりと研究して新しいものを作っていく、参考にしようというような言葉でございます。でご存知の通り、マーベル、の格闘ゲームの歴史長い中で、どういったものがやっぱりユーザーさんが望まれるのかなというところで、私、3つのポイントを考えました。
So this means that I would look to study from what's come before in order to create something new and fresh. So I looked back on the history of Marvel fighting games to consider what I could make that would truly be enjoyable for all of the players.
一つ目のポイントが先ほど申し上げた通り、温故知新の温故の部分なんですけども、やはり長い。
I mean, that is pretty cool that like they decided to take that legacy of like having Marvel games be so associated with like the tag fighter tag fighter genre, and use that to create this game.
So of the 3 points that I thought of, one was that given that long history and how close this Marvel fighting games are to the hearts of all of the fans, I knew that I had to make sure that we kept that legacy and respected that legacy of Marvel fighting games.
はい、で次に、大事なポイントだなと思ったのがやはりマーベルという、非常に大きな IP をお預かりしている中で、キャラクターであったり世界観だったりというのをいかに大事に守っていくか、その中で、やはりマーベルの、講師というかヒーローたちがしっかりと、アッセンブルして戦うという姿をしっかりと描きたいなというふうに考えました。
And the next really important thing to me was that given the Marvel IP, we really wanted to work well to portray the characters in the world to the fullest extent that we can. So it's very important for me to show kind of the characters coming together and assembling.
はい、で3つ目のポイントがですね、このタイトル、やはり、当社アークシステムワークスが開発するというところで、おそらくここにいらっしゃる皆さん、格闘ゲーマーの方が多いのかなと思いますが、まず格闘ゲーマーの方々にしっかりと、競技性の高い、タイトルであるというところ、それから今回のタイトルですね、数多くのマーベルの IP のファンの方がプレイしていただけるだろうというところで、その IP のファンの方に向けた、形というところで、タッグファイターの方が、よりそういうカジュアルな方からコアな格闘ゲーマーまで、サポートできるんじゃないかなというふうに考えました。これが3つのポイントになります。
And as Arc System works with our history of fighting games, we knew that we really wanted to make something that would satisfy the core audience of fighting gamers, like the fans that we have here today. So something that would be highly competitive and work on that level. But
Oh, that's good.
Something for the Marvel IP fans who we would also like to enjoy our game, to give them something that they can have fun with too. So we felt that the tag team format was the best way to create something for both those core fans and those IP fans.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Yamanaka. It really sounds like Mr. Yamanaka is really having so much respect towards the fighting game community and also for Marvel. And listening to Mr. Yamanaka, how was it for you, Michael?
Thank you, Shun. And just to build off what Yamanaka-san was saying, at Marvel, we like to say that the Marvel games fantasy is to assemble, to bring together different people, perspectives, powers, and personalities, and then somehow take all these larger-than-life individuals and make them work as a team. And think
Yay,
about
Marvel
Iron Man
Rivals.
and Cap, how they work together even though they disagree. And tag fighters just embody this theme so well and uniquely. And it's for that reason, and also because of the rich legacy and the history within the FGC, that Tokon had to be a tag fighter.
I see. So now that it's decided it's going to be a tag team fighter format, it could have been 2v2 or it could have been 3v3. But why did the team choose to make this a 4v4 tag fighter specifically? Let's ask Mr. Sekine.
はい、そうですね。まず自分が一番言いたいこととしては、新しい
Kind of wish they would like show the what's on the screen as well.
それをチーム一同となって、挑戦するということがテーマとなってます。皆さんは今回闘魂をプレイしてそれを感じてくれましたでしょうか。
So for me, the most important thing was that I really wanted to create a new sort of tag fighter and a new sort of Marvel fighting game.
Oh, there we
the
go.
whole team came together to make this happen, and I'm wondering if everybody having a chance to play the build today, if that came across to you.
Yeah, that man, these character designs look so good.
はい、それでですね、もちろんそのプレイステーションスタジオの皆さんや、X 部の皆さん、クリエイティブアーツの皆さんや、マーベルゲーム
Apparently, the line to try out this game at EVO is crazy long.
あったし、その既存のフォーマットでいわゆる伝統的なタッグファイターでやった方がいいんじゃないかといった議論もありました。
And throughout our discussions with our partners at PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games, there were, of course, a lot of different debates about whether we should be using a 2v2 format, a 3v3 format, these existing styles of tag fighters that are already out there and have this established kind of format.
はい、でそれでですね、ただまだ、アークシステムワークスとしては、会社のテーマとしてアクション、レボリューション、そしてチャレンジという3つの大きなテーマがありまして、弊社の機動家社長から、もっとチャレンジをしろという強いメッセージをいただいて、 で、チーム一同もっとチャレンジをしていこうという時に、じゃあやっぱりこのマーベルという IP を使ってさらに面白いチームアップができるんじゃないかということを考えた結果、これはもう4対4でいこうという、強い気持ちで、我々は前に進むことを決めました。
And actually, at Arc System Works, our kind of motto is Action, Revolution, Challenge. So those are kind of our three big motifs that we work under. And our CEO, Kidoka, he came to us and he said, I think that you need to challenge yourselves more. This is kind of lacking in that challenge. And
Boy.
that inspired me and the team to come together and think of what we can do to challenge ourselves further. And that's when we came to the conclusion that we should try this 4v4 format.
So your CEO kind of told you to make
He's just like, yeah, he's like, give yourselves a challenge. It's like, all right, we'll do 4.
What was the reaction? How did you feel? What were your thoughts about making this big challenge in a 4v4 format?
I mean, it's a good idea to have, you know, if you just play it safe. You may not always succeed. If you risk it, you know, you also may not succeed, but you gotta risk it for the biscuit.
進化というのは見てみたいなという思いもあり、関根を信頼しているところもあり、こいつにと一緒に作っていくかと思ってですね、すぐにプレイステーションスタジオさん、マーベルさんの方にもご相談させていただきました。ここまでお願いします。
Yes, so when Sekine came to me and he told me that he wanted to make this a 4v4 fighting game, I thought, are you for real? I was kind of concerned about that. But I came to the conclusion that I did also want to see that evolution from 3v3 fighters to 4v4 fighters for myself, and also I trust Sekine and his abilities. So I decided to take this topic to discuss with our partners at PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games.
そうですね、実際のところ今となって聞きたいんですけど、僕から確かマイケルさんに4対4でちょっとチャレンジしてみたいって言ったと思うんですけど、その時ってどういうふうに思いました最初。
And actually, now that we have the opportunity to ask, I'd like to hear from Michael. When I came to you and I said that we wanted to make this a 4v4 fighter, what did you think?
Well, to be honest, Yamanaka-san, I almost had a heart attack because I couldn't wrap my head around personally how 4v4 would even work. And I remember the thing that really convinced me that this was a worthwhile mechanic to explore for the team was something that Sekine-san had mentioned about challenging themselves. And if it's one thing that we've learned from working with ArcSys is that they only dream big. So
that's why I love Arc System Works, baby.
Non-traditional, from the music, the art style, the character designs to the Marvel world that we've created. So the gameplay should also reflect that. Sekine-san and his team, they want to shock the system. So when you see 4v4, you might think, what the hell does that even mean? But I think that's the reaction we actually want. From the jump, you know that this is a Marvel fighting game as you've never imagined it before.
So hearing that, what do you think, Mr. Herman? Now that you know of Marvel's intention and their feeling behind it, what do you feel right now?
そうですね、多分これが今本心聞けたんですけど、当時はなんかっていう顔をして大丈夫なのみたいな反応だったと記憶していて、でプレイステーションスタジアさんもマーベルさんもやはり4対4というのに関してはかなり不安というか懸念を持たれているんだろうなってなって、で関根と話して、どうしようってなった時に、これ実際にいろんな問題点をしっかりと上げて解決していって。マーベルさんとかに遊んでもらえるゲーム、ビルドを作るしかないね。それが一番説得力あるよねっていう話になりました。ここまで。
Yes, thinking back to the day when we presented this to the Marvel team, I know that I saw on Michael's face that look of are we gonna be okay? Is this gonna work out? And at that time, I understood their concerns. So for both PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games, I think that they felt very uncertain about the 4v4 format. So I discussed it with Sekine and decided that what we have to do is we have to find a way to resolve all of the potential issues that would come up and create a build of the game that they can actually play for themselves. And I think that that's the best way to convince them that this can work.
はい、で通常開発ではプリプロダクションという試作品を作る、工程があるんですけど、それをやろうじゃないかという話になりましたと。でいろんな問題点とかをクリアしていくのにどれぐらい時間が必要だろうかっていうところで試算していったらちょっと具体的な数字は申し上げられないんですけども、私さまざまな格闘ゲームディレクター、プロデューサー務めてきましたけれども、通常のですね倍以上の期間の、プリプロダクションを行いました今回。
So in game development, there's a step that's called pre-production, where you're creating that initial version of the game. And as far as when we went to calculate how much time it would take to resolve all of those issues that 4v4 brings up, I can't tell you exactly how long it was, but I can say that compared to the previous projects I've worked on, that it was more than double the pre-production period.
Yeah, that's. I mean, if like the most in terms of ArcSys doing tag fighters was BB Tag, and that was just a 2v2 fighting game. I'd imagine if you're introducing 4, there's levels of complexity. Do you have it all available at the same time? How will all these different systems work? So yeah, I'd imagine that's why it probably took more than double.
And as a result, although I'm sure that at that time the teams at PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games might have still been a bit uncertain about the concept of 4v4, we were able to convince them to the extent that they gave us the okay. They believed in the vision that we had, and I remember that moment quite well.
Thank you. So I think you could say that the long pre-production timeline was one of the challenges that was needed to make this game. But so were there any other challenges? For example, more buttons or more inputs? What were the other challenges that you had to face in developing this 4v4 format game? Mr. Sekine?
はい、そうですね。まず、クリアしなきゃいけない課題としては、複数のキャラクターを覚えることが非常に大変という部分があったので、まず、タッグファイターでありながら、まず一人のキャラクターを覚えるだけでもちゃんと楽しく遊べるゲームにしようというところから、進めました。はい、そのためにまず体力バーを1本でみんなで共有するという形を取りました。はい。
Yes, so I think that one of the major challenges that we encounter is that for a tag fighter, it's very hard to get into to learn multiple characters. It's quite challenging. So we felt that we wanted it to still be a tag fighter, but be something where you only have to actually learn to play as one character in order to still enjoy the game. So the solution that we came to for that was having the single shared health bar.
はい。で、あと、やはりボタンの入力が、増えるんじゃないかといった懸念もありまして、アッセンブルボタンですね、いわゆるアシストを呼ぶときに、一つのボタンと方向キーによってさまざまなアシストを呼べるというふうにしました。
And also a concern was that you might need additional buttons in order, like in order to
Yeah, they're showing the control scheme right now. There we go. Yeah, I have to. They're listening to me.
Which you press that button in a direction in order to call various types of assists.
そして、いろいろな、入力をしたときにいろいろな場面で仲間が、参加して戦ってくれるという場面を
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna need a new controller to play this one.
なおかつ戦略的に組み込めるようにしたいということでアシストと紐づいたシステムを考案したり、常にいろんなところから難しい操作をしなくても仲間が入り乱れていくといった表現をしたいというので、それをシステムに組み込みました。もちろんそのコアな使い方もできるようには作っているので、全てが簡単というわけではないことは付け加えておきます。はい。
Yes, so the idea here is that you can input a various different kind of commands, and you'll receive different, like you'll see your assists coming in all kinds of different situations throughout a match. So the idea is that you can do this strategically, of course. You can put this as part of your strategy for a match, and also that kind of we've incorporated the assists into the basic gameplay mechanics, the core of the gameplay mechanics. So you'll see your assists coming onto the screen, your team members coming in to help and support you in various situations without needing to necessarily make very complex and difficult inputs. However, I would like to add that there are, of course, very like a core, in-depth ways to use the assist, so it's not all simple.
そして、もちろん1キャラクターで、完結するとは言いましたが、上達するに従っていろんなキャラクターを使いたいというふうになったら2キャラクター目3キャラクター目と覚えていって、メタを考えたりとか、っていうこともできますし、じゃあ1キャラクターを強化してアシストでいろんな組み合わせで
which is good. Like it's one of the things I liked about like Marvel. Like you can, it's easy to call in an assist, but you got to know when to call it in. What's the benefits of doing so?
挑戦し続けてます。はい、私から以上です。
And of course, I did say that you only actually need to learn to play as one character in order to fully enjoy the game. However, once you're getting used to it, you're improving at the game, you definitely would benefit from starting to learn a second or a third character when you feel ready. And the idea is that you can make kind of different combinations of teams, like, oh, I think that this assist will work really well with this character, and put together teams based on that. So we're working really hard to make sure there's a lot to enjoy on that front. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sekine. Mr. Yamanaka, would you like to add on to that?
そうですね、私はその関根がこういうふうにいろんな問題があって、こういうふうに解決していくんだっていうのを毎日のように聞かされていて、山田さんこうしてもいい、これでいきたいんだ、それがですね出てくるアイデアがですね、やはりすごく先ほどの関根が語ったコンセプトの通りですね、面白くかつちゃんとコンセプトに沿ったものが出てくるというところで、非常に長い時間かかったんですけど、今日皆さんプレイしていただいた方はですね、そのあたり感じていただけたのかなと思っております。
Yes, so all of those issues that Sekine just mentioned, we've worked as a team together to overcome those day by day throughout the project. And as you could hear from him, those ideas that he came up to solve those issues all work towards that singular concept. And I think that you can really see that came together in the game as it is now. And I hope that everybody who had the chance to play the game today at the event was able to feel that in the gameplay.
So those are the challenges given by the Arc System Works side. What about from the Marvel side, Michael? Were there any challenges that you felt existed?
I think one challenge that we threw their way was to see if they can implement more, actually deeper team mechanics and more meaningful than they've ever been before in past titles. When you read the comics and look at teams like the Guardians of the Galaxy, X-Men, or the Avengers, you can see that they have very complex relationships and team dynamics and strategies. And is there any way that they could represent that somehow in Tokon? And I think that's where the idea of the roles came from.
Yes, thank you so much. So earlier you said that the team had to make the decision to make this a 4v4 fighter. Aside from having more characters, how do you feel this approach is pushing the genre, the tag fighter genre, forward? Let's ask Michael.
Yeah, overall, I think the team is really trying to solve the eternal puzzle of tag fighters, is that how do you keep a consistent tension throughout the match? On one hand, it may not feel so good to lose your allies over the course of the battle, because it means you're losing resources in order to mount a comeback. On the other hand,
that's a
it
good
also
question.
may not feel so good to have a super powerful comeback mechanic that kind of eliminates the team to have the reason to have a team in the first place. So in many of our long conversations, Sekine-san, I thought you came up
I
with some
imagine
really
it's probably going to be closer to the $70 price point, well, 70 USD. I mean, especially depending on like how big of a roster, you know, are they going to have like alternate skins for characters? I could see it being 70-ish.
というのはもちろんヒーローがピンチになった時に力を発揮するという表現としてすごい正しいことだし、僕はすごいそこは楽しめてリスペクトもしてるんですが、また違う表現ができないかというところを考えました。
Yeah, so that while that kind of situation where you get in a tough situation throughout a match and then you have a comeback mechanic to help you kind of turn the tables, that definitely reminds me of the kind of situation you would see where a hero, they're in a pinch, they're backed against the wall, and that's when they kind of find their true strength and make a comeback. And I really do enjoy that, and I think that that works great in games as well. However, I felt that I wanted to try a different approach.
Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's like a X Factor mechanic like there was for Marvel 3.
徐々にヒーローが、集結していって最終的にアセンブルという形で、試合というか内容が盛り上がっていくというところを非常に多く目にしたので、そういう表現というものを今回の形では組み込みたいと思ったので、試合が進むにつれ徐々にチームが強化していく、戦略としてはどんどんチームを早く強くしていって、戦いを有利に進めていこうみたいな、システムを考えて今回の表現に至っています。
So throughout Marvel games and comics, I think you can see a lot of situations where the heroes kind of gather together and form a team and they assemble, and that's kind of the really most exciting point in a battle, that they come together like that. And I wanted to incorporate that into our game. So the idea that your team gets stronger actually as the match progresses, and then from a kind of gameplay strategic perspective, that you're trying to get your team together as fast as possible so that you can get to your full strength. So I wanted to recreate that kind of journey in the battles.
Yeah, I agree with Mr. Sekine that the fact that people assemble and working as a team is really make a differentiation from playing as a solo player. Anything that you'd like to add on, Mr. Yamanaka?
Yeah, no, man, every character looks so cool. I think Doom is probably my favorite at the moment because he's got the bird-trimmed cloak, man. That's such a good little touch. Cap looks great too. Storm looks fantastic.
That Michael mentioned when he said to us that he wanted to ensure that we have a way to keep the tension up and consistent throughout a match, despite this game being a tag fighter. I thought that makes perfect sense.
でちょっと今日プレイしていただいた方はお気づきだと思うんですけど、この投稿なんですけど、当社が今まで作ってきた開発してきた、格闘ゲームの結構集大成的なシステムになっています。でその中で、私、当初からですね、ギルティギアストライブのですね、
I understood that when they said Guilty Gear Strive.
これを、入れていきたいなというふうには関根にお願いをしていて、でこのマイケルさんからの話をいただいてですね、そのウォールブレイクをすることで、味方がジョインするチームアップしていくっていうのをちょっとね、関根の方のチームが考えてくれた時には本当にびっくりしたし、これはいけるなっていう手応えがありました。
No, I just said Dr. Doom and then they're showing him on the screen.
The game today must have noticed that there's a lot of elements that might feel familiar from our previous Arc System Works titles incorporated into this game as well. And one of those that I had wanted to incorporate and see in a different form in this game was the wall break mechanic from Guilty Gear Strive. So I had just told that to Sekine and his team that I wanted them to add that in some form to this game. And when he came to me with the idea that when you perform a wall break, that's actually when your team members join up with you, I thought that works perfectly. I think that
Solid movie, yeah. I gotta check it out.
Thank you very much, Mr.
I gotta
Yamaka.
use
Thank you
my
very much for your
movie
insights as well.
season pass to be able to check it
close
out.
off this session, this is a question I like to ask. So what gets you guys most excited about making the game? Something that dives into the passion of the team. What really kind of ignites your passion? Michael?
So I just gotta find the time to go and check it out.
Players get the chance to finally get their hands on the game and start experimenting with the mechanics and the systems. And I would say also there's a lot of intriguing defensive mechanics that ArcSys has implemented to the game. So I'm excited to see what you all come up with and how you develop the meta with a strong offense and strong defense in mind.
Thank you, Michael. Mr. Yamanaka?
そうですね、私そう聞かれると絞りきれないんですけど、 普段はですね、私が大きく定めたコンセプトに沿って、当社の優秀なスタッフたちがですね、本当に、ブレイクダウンしたアイデアをいっぱい出していって、それが絵になり、音になり、そして遊べるビルドになりっていうのを、日々、進化していくのを見るのが一番まずは楽しみです。はい。
So it's quite challenging to narrow it down to just one thing. So for me, working with the team at ARC, I have these big concepts that I present to them, and then seeing them take those bigger concepts and then forming those into different visuals and sound, and seeing that come together in a game, that's the most exciting thing to me.
Yeah, where they show like a picture-in-picture type thing. Just to see what's on the screen, I want to see more.
However, after having the chance to come to this event today, seeing everybody here, I would say that the most exciting thing for me right now is seeing that game come out into the world and into the hands of all of the players, and having so many of you come to watch us at this panel today.
Thank you, Mr. Yamanaka. Mr. Sakine?
はい、そうですね、僕ももともとトーナメント出身のプレイヤーなので、FGC の皆さんとここでアッセンブルできていることが非常にまず嬉しいです。はい。
So myself, I actually was originally a player in tournaments. So for me, I'm just so
I think he was a Faust
happy that I'm
player.
able to assemble with everybody from the FGC here today.
Yay! Pachi pachi
Thank
pachi
you all
pachi.
very much.
はい。そうです。まだ。
Sorry, he's not done yet.
で、先ほども言ったんですけれども、我々は新しいマーベル、新しいタッグファイターを作るということに、非常に、挑戦をしていますので、ここにいる皆さん、そして配信を見ている皆さんも、同じチームとして非常にさまざまなフィードバックをもらえると非常に嬉しいです。一旦お願いします。
So as I said, we're really challenging ourselves to create a new tag fighter, a new Marvel game. So for me, I want to assemble with everybody here as the players and come together. I see you as a part of the team, so I'm really looking forward to receiving your feedback to create this game together.
そして最後にもう一つお願いなんですけれども、ビギナーズガイドのカウンターが回るととても嬉しいのと SNS のフォロー数が増えるとさらにもっと嬉しいので皆様よろしくお願いします。
And finally, I have one last request for all of you, which is that I'd be very happy if I saw the view count for the beginner's guide and the followers on our social media accounts go up. So thank you for all your cooperation.
Oh, nice. There's a QR
Yes,
code.
we asked for your cooperation. So Team ARC, Team Marvel, thank you all for your time today. I hope everyone here has a chance to play the build on the floor this weekend. And let's hear it once more for the beautiful panel attendees.
Yay! I was hoping they would reveal a character, but maybe.
Look forward to seeing you around the show as well. So now I'll hand it over to Jalen.
I'm guessing if they're gonna show off anymore, they will probably show off during Guilty Gear Top 8 when they're gonna have the most eyes on it.
Team Arxis for that wonderful panel. Thank you all so much.
I was hoping they would announce something here, but that's all right.
Up next, we have EVO Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T. There are prizes available with this. Prizes include EVO Online merch store, gift cards, and even products from Nikon like the Daija Fight Stick and the Rig headset. Use the display chat command to lock in your answer before the timer runs out and check the prize page pinned in chat to see if you guessed right.
Hello everybody, welcome back to EVO Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. Jalen, I got a question for you. You got 30 seconds to answer it.
Okay.
Who was the only person to get a three-peat here at EVO? Come on,
EVO
Logan.
legends or names that I think are supremely dominant.
All right.
I want him to get it right. I don't want him to lose this.
Oh, that's true.
I like your logic. I can hear you. I can hear you thinking.
I think it's Arslan Ash.
Right now that I'm debating against.
I feel
it's either Justin or Fox, right?
I feel it. I'll give you a hint.
He's here.
Yeah, I think it's Arslan Ash. I think he's the first guy to do.
Go for Sonic Fox.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Justin. I'm gonna lock in Arslan Ash.
Justin Wong.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Logan, it is Justin Wong, not Sonic Fox. I'm sorry, but I want to thank everybody for coming over and playing EVO Connection.
All right. Let's see. I think there's about an hour left in EVO, but I'm also starting to feel kind of beat if I'm keeping it real. So I think I'm gonna probably wrap up here.
Triple wrap.
Yeah, it's also getting close to midnight. I've got stuff that I need to do at home, and I have to have energy for tomorrow's. Yeah. No, I'm definitely glad you enjoyed it. Thanks everybody for stopping by. Let me. All right, there we go. I'll just close this out. Yeah. So that was day 1 of EVO. I have streamed for like, I think almost 8 hours. What is it, from 3 to 7, 8 to now? So yeah, I've streamed about 8 hours today. Oh, that's a lot. But yeah, no, thanks everyone for stopping by. Much appreciated checking this out for me. Like I said, I love EVO weekend. It's always so much fun. Thanks again, Senpai, for the resub. 50 months. That's wild. That's a long time. Thanks so much, man. And let's see where we can rate out. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna take it easy, drink some more water, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. I need my rest. All right, I guess we'll read. Let me see. Can I read? That's EVO 2, right? Let's see. Oh, sweet. I actually can read. All right. I'll read out. We'll put it on. There's so many options. I can either raid Brooklyn Arcade. They're doing Third Strike right now, or I can do Tekken. Actually, yeah, no. I did say before it's all about supporting local, so we'll raid Brooklyn Video Games and Arcade. They're currently doing Third Strike Casuals, and Third Strike's always cool to watch, right? That game is eternally awesome. So yeah, we'll raid on them, and I'll see you all tomorrow for more EVO Day 2. We'll be watching. I should be able to get home right on time to catch Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Top 8, and then we'll be watching BlazBlue Central Fiction round 2, pools round 2, and then top 24. And then after that, we'll see what else is on, and then it'll be Sunday. Oh, the big championship day. All right, y'all. Have a good night. I'll see you around. Peace.
Oh, please, this is Death by Samson written all over